Good afternoon, Philadelphia family, and thank you for joining us live at the 2026 Philadelphia Young Guns Tournament. We are coming to you from Columbia Social Club with a packed house of entertainment in store for our viewers. We have 50 plus of the best youth shooters here in Philadelphia. The Young Guns Tournament, for those who do not know, it is a under 30 tournament. So these are all the up and coming shooters in our region. We have people even traveling all the way from North Carolina to come and participate in today's event. This is the third annual tournament. It's still fairly new, but it's really been picking up steam over the last couple of years, as shown by how many shooters we've had come out so far this year. Our first match that we're going to be bringing to you on stream is between Jason Bronzina and Andrew Turner. And as you can see, we are underway. This is a double elimination tournament, so those who win here will move on the winner side. And if you are unable to get past your match, you go to the contender side for a second chance. Jason is one of our Trenton guys participating up in the Trenton Dart League. Shoots out of, I believe he shoots out of Robert Morris. Andrew Turner, ASL. Shoots out of ASL, which is held here in Columbia Social Club. Oh, solid turn there for Andrew. This is the first match of the day for all shooters in Hall. We have multiple boards going. If I can just get a count here. 13, 14. We were at 15 counting streams, so 15 boards that are going concurrently. So hopefully we should have things going fast and furious throughout the day. Great turn there. 134 by Jason. Gets him down to an out shot. Sitting at 62. It has some room. Andrew needed a triple there, but he needed two triples there, actually. Great recovery. Leaving 36. That's not a bad miss. That's one of those ones where you don't mind not hitting the fat that you're aiming at. Double 30, double 16s are much better than a double 9 to come back to. Andrew able to get down to an out, but not a whole lot of pressure on a 32. And Jason able to take it out in the first start. So solid hold to throw, start us off. So yeah, Young Guns is a great tournament. For those who are at home watching online, I appreciate it. But if you're able to, come down, check it out. Like I said, it's a packed house, a lot of energy, a lot of youthful energy, if you will. Some of these guys, this is their first foray into tournament play. And that's really what Young Guns was developed for. It is a way for younger shooters to get acclimated to these long, full-day tournaments. It's a stepping stone, a building block for them to build up. And don't get me wrong, some of these shooters actively participate in some of the major tournaments we have here in Philadelphia. But for others who aren't as courageous or confident, if you will, to come out to some of those tournaments, this helps them out. It goes a long way for building up that familiarity with tournament play. Some of these guys may only play on teams, so this could be a new experience, really, even the singles play. But I'm really happy to see we have so many participants in this year's event. So Andrew's having a better leg here. Good darts, 95 from Jason. Get him back on level pegging within the leg. First to four is it's a good middle ground format. It's not too long, not too short. So if you lose throw or kind of go down early, you know you have a little bit of time to kind of get back into it. Much better than your small formats, best of three, best of five, where you get broken on your throw, and that might be the game. Great cover shot. Looks like a 92. Get him down to an 88. So Andrew not able to hit the 142. Jason's going to get an opportunity here to break. Take a look at this 88. Great first start. Right into the triple. Double 14. That's outside. And he couldn't bring up the level after the first start. Ends up finding the 11 to leave 17. And Andrew, bit of a slack dart on the first one, unable to correct it. Now needs to try to set himself up. 34 score, leave a 60. Talking about setting himself up. Jason making his job harder and not hitting the fats. Leaves himself a double two. Just a bit high on that one. Great first start. Andrew gets his first start at the double and hits it. Nailing the double top to even things up 1-1. And you know, that might be a really good thing to help him settle down because he's been under pressure here by Jason throughout the first two legs. And he was under threat there of losing throw. But being able to hit that double top on the first start and go a long way for settling him down here in this match. So far, Jason's been pretty consistent with his throw. Very nice, smooth throw. Him and his father, Jeff, another prominent shooter in the Trenton Darts area. I saw him here in the hall, made the trip down to come see his son. He's probably behind him somewhere watching. But Hendrix De Silva checking in with a Let's Go Jason, another Trenton guy. Mitch, what's going on, bud? Just had to remember to bring chat up for those who are watching at home. Feel free to make any comments you like. If you want any type of feedbacks, questions about the event, about Philadelphia Darts or the shooters on stream, go ahead and feel free to type away. Can he fill it up? Oh, right there with the third one. Nice looking 133 there. Also gets him back ahead on his throw. Setting him up with the outshot. Great board management by Andrew. Let's do the same and get himself down to an outshot. He's still alive with a 96. That ends that opportunity. So door open here for Andrew. Not only just to get a chunk taken out of this 167, but maybe put some pressure on the 88. 43 only gets him down to 124. He's still at an outshot, but not as much pressure as he would have hoped for. 34 leaves 54. That'll leave him double top. So still not able to get a look at the double. See if Andrew can do so here on his turn. Great pick there. 52. Just checking with the scorekeeper. That's the right thing to do. If you're unsure of what you have. I said 52. It was 62. I apologize. I had to recount what he had because I saw him hit the 10. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, it's right there on that double top. And then he switched to the double tens, unable to hit it. So break opportunity gone there for Andrew. Or at least if Jason can clean up his 5, it will be gone. It's a good confident first start. Good guide if it's not a blocker. Ooh, all over it. See if Andrew can punish. Yeah, that tricky switch going up to the 5. Decides to bust it as opposed to trying to clean it up to leave the double 2. Jason in the madhouse. Right on the first start. Sometimes you hear the method of thinking of intentionally going high on that first start on that 1. Andrew able to get the break or throw there. But yeah, some shooters may say you're in the madhouse. You don't want to bust on your first start. You want to aim high, come over top, and kind of walk it in. It's just two methods of thinking. Yeah, that's the safety play, but at the same time, you may be burning a dart. Me, if I'm feeling good, if I'm feeling confident in my shot, I'm definitely going straight at it. So let's see if Andrew can make a move here on throw. Break's not a break until you win the next leg. Great first start. Looks like Andrew's making a little bit of a push here. Good switch for Jason. It didn't look like he was feeling too confident on that 20. Maybe that last leg kind of got to him a little bit, which can definitely happen. A lot of pressure on these shooters. But he was able to go down to the 19s and make an effective turn out of it. Looking to stay there. He's going to move. That second dart was kind of blocking him. Great switch over to the 18s, but as you can see, still not confident on those 20s. Something happened in that last leg. His first couple turns in this one. And this just could be feeling that pressure to try to make something positive happen. He's going to go wherever the happiness is. Right now is, there he goes. About to say, right now he's happy on those 19s, but makes the switch up to the 20 and catches it. That's not going to get him down to an outshot. So 6 starts here for Jason. Take a look at this 130. You have time, but you don't want to make a meal of this. And he's doing just that. So did not capitalize on that opportunity. But it looks like Andrew's going to let him off the hook. And does not leave the outshot. So back-to-back bad turns for Andrew. And back-to-back bad turns for Jason. So neither shooter really looking to seize the opportunity here in the fourth leg. 47, still not quite under the 100. Two straight darts here by Jason. Unable to do so. Oh, he's going to look for the double bull. Bull, double bull. Where's my math at? He had... I apologize, folks. Maybe that wasn't in the bullseye. I thought he had 30 score. I don't know what I'm thinking. He salvaged it after the first one. He was looking for a single 10, ends up catching the triple, but fixed it up nicely with the double 6 and gets the break right back. So now we are back on throw, tied 2-2. Both shooters' form has dropped a little bit over the last couple legs. And that can definitely tend to happen, especially early in a tournament. You get that adrenaline pumping, that anticipation going. You come out firing a little stronger than you may, and then you have that drop, that bubble. But you have to kind of fight through it and try to pull out this victory, which both shooters are probably going to be fighting through right now. As Jason catches a third dart on the trip 18. Solid ton there by Andrew. Got that third dart right underneath the first two. And Jason's going looking for some consistency everywhere. Sadly, it looks like the 19s have found him. See if he chooses to stay there. Actually, he's going back up top. Nah, back downstairs. This is a bad spot to be in for a shooter when you're not confident in any number you're aiming at. Solid 60. Andrew's going to just keep plugging away. So it looks like Andrew's effectively stolen the darts here. Great second dart, finding the triple. Solid 85. There's 27. 127 left. So down to an outshot. He's going to have 6 darts at that 127. Jason's going to have to do something strong in the next turn if he gets another turn. Try to keep it from another 6 darts. 102 catches a triple, even 42. Again, he will be back to take a look at it. Unfortunate there. 319s would have left him in the outshot. As is, only catching a 29, so 6 darts for the 42. He may only need 2. He'll be happy to catch it on the third, though. So back to back to back breaks of throw. It is a break fest here. Great job catching the triple. Good cover shooting. Starts off his turn strong here. Hold throw here will get him the match. Jason's kind of looking uphill here. He's going to have to break and hold if he wants to try to pull this match out. Good solid darts by Andrew. I'm sure Andrew can see he's struggling. Jason, over the first couple of legs, was averaging about a 68, I believe. 68, 66, somewhere thereabouts. over the first 2-3 legs. That's now come down to a 54. Andrew's probably been around that mid-50s throughout. Bit of a tortoise and the hare situation in this match. Again, this is a double elimination tournament. For those of you at home rooting for Jason, his night or day will not be over, even if he ends up going on to lose this match. Yeah, I think Jason's holding on to them darts a little bit longer. If he watches this back, he may kind of see it. I think the part that he's struggling with is his release. Very first start there. Ooh, unable to follow them. Oh, and a Robin Hood. So Robin Hood. Still good. 80 gets him down to a nice makeable out. Not going to have any pressure on him. So he has time to take a look at the 80, but wants to get it done as quickly as possible. Opts for the 13s, just a little high there. So 13 score, 57 left. 67 left. 50 left. Looks like 70 score. So he'll have an out shot unless he hits his 1 or a 5. And I hope I didn't just jinx him. And I did not. '88 score. There we go. That time I got it right. Andrew didn't get it right on the first one. Now he's going to go looking at the double 5. This might be an opportunity for Jason here. That double 10's not a great double to be stuck on. He's going to need a triple here. 58 will get him under 100. See what Andrew can do with this 10. And there it is. There's that opportunity that Jason was hoping for. He had put his darts away. He's going to need him here to take a look at the 94. Should go down to the 19. Unable to catch it. So 74, opts for the 18, leaving 56. But that does put a little bit more pressure here on this 10. Last star in hand. Match start. And he hits it. Great job by Andrew sticking him through. Jason came back, put pressure on that throw, and Andrew was able to find it. Wins the match 4-2 to start off his day. So again, double elimination tournament. Andrew will proceed on, and Jason will head over towards the loser bracket consolation. It's not even a consolation bracket because it's still part of the tournament. So the non-winners bracket, however you want to soften up the blow, but he lost. It's the losers bracket. All right, like I said, we have 15 boards going. We have 50 plus shooters here, so I believe we will be getting our next match up coming up pretty soon here. In fact, I hear them calling out matches as I speak. So yeah, folks, if you can come on out again, we're coming to you live here from the Columbia Social Club in Port Richmond, Philadelphia. This is the hall side of the venue. We do have a bar side. It's in the room adjacent. Come down, have some cold refreshments, and take in some of the darts. We have some of our great tournament sponsors. As you see them cycling up in the top right-hand corner, ASL, PSL, Columbia, Robert Morrison, Johnny B's. Oh, I can't forget about Matt Refrigeration. We have a number of shooters who work and own Matt Refrigeration, and they've been great long-time sponsors of a lot of the streaming events we have, as well as some of the Philadelphia Dart events. So we have a couple of guys here warming up on the stream board. I'm not sure if they were called while I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, looks like it's going to be Quigley and McIntyre here. Two, as you can tell by the jersey, two Johnny B's guys going at it. I'm sure these two playing each other won't be any type of strange event. Both quite regulars in the Delco Darts arena. John, thank you. Thank you for chiming in. I have no other options, as currently I'm the only man in the seat. Maybe throughout the day we can try to get some guest commentators to sit next to me and give their take on the darts. I know Camp will be chiming in on the championship match. Nucci's here, but he's pretty busy running things. Maybe as the tournament advances and he'll have a little less to do, he might join me here on the microphone. Yeah, John Hilscher chiming in, checking in for Tyler. Back in Tyler here in this Battle of the Delco youth. Tyler is our reigning champion. Can't leave that out. I should have led in with that. Tyler McIntyre winning the 2025 Young Guns, Philadelphia Young Guns tournament. Solid 57. But it does look like Timmy has captured the throw here. We unable to capitalize on that first start. Well, I should say follow up the first start. Only hitting a 64. Stays there. Leaves in 157. But Timmy has a good position here to try to steal throw. Break throw in the first leg. Great third dart. On 33. Good answer. Pressure on this 32. He did all he could do after that first start. But Timmy able to catch the 32 on his first start to take a 1-0 lead and gets to break a throw. I don't have confirmation of this, but I think Timmy's probably our youngest shooter here. He might be the only under 20 shooter here. And he is starting the second leg off the way he finished the last one, which was very, very strong. Mitch, sorry, bud, another Delco guy, but hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. Delco and Delco crime. Pressure here on Tyler. Doesn't want to let Timmy get comfortable and start running away with these legs. He's gonna have to try to capitalize on the opportunity that Timmy just gave him. Better second dart. Rescues the leg. I said rescues the leg. Rescues the turn. Should say, hitting the 83. So another triple-less turn for Timmy. See if Tyler can keep capitalizing on these opportunities. He's going to need to get himself back on this leg. That wasn't the triple he was hoping for. And Tyler's still not able to really cut into the lead too much. Just chipping away. I'm not sure how much more time he's going to have in this leg to keep doing that. Which is confirmed by Tim's third dart there. Catching the trip 19. Leave himself with a 51, 2-dart out. It was 60 leaves him an out shot, but he's going to have to hope and pray Tim can't hit this 51. Gonna look to the double 16. Looked like he thought that was in. Looked like a really good dart. See if that doesn't mess up his third dart here. And he does come a little low on that one. Yeah, looking at the 108. Goes for the 18 to leave himself 90. But Timmy has 3 in hand at the 32. Not making the adjustments. I think his body position, I'm not really showing he's getting low enough for that. Kind of shooting down at it. Which is why he's missing low. But he's going to get another opportunity. Let's see if he can make that adjustment. There you go. There you go. See? I know a little something about darts. I'll tell you, there you go. I saw he adjusted his body. He kind of leaned down ever so slightly. And that's exactly what he needed, just to bring that dart up a quarter of an inch into that double. A lot of little things about darts, but it looks like this kid knows a thing or two himself as he takes a 2-0 lead over our defending champion. He's already attacking a throw here in this third leg. Tyler under pressure. It looks like Timmy has effectively stolen this throw again. Solid 60 there, but needs to start making a push as Tyler's not going to wait for him. Oh, sorry, as Timmy's not going to wait for him. Might have caught that third dart, and he does, hitting the 96. Gets a little wayward on the cover shot. Does leave him an out shot, but probably would have hoped for a little bit more. Needs a triple. Unable to get it. Gets him down to the 122. But I think triple there would have got him under 100, put him in a position to have a better look on his return. Again, Tyler trying to hold throw here. Doesn't want to surrender a second break of throw so early in this match. .92 left. Looking up at the 20. Catches it for the double 16. Ooh. Got a little energetic on that last one. Maybe all of his misses low got in his head and wanted to make sure he went high. As Tyler goes way too high, looking for another single to leave himself a double. First start looks like it might be in his way a little bit. He's going to adjust along the hockey. Needs to come inside on that dart. Goes low, hits a 16, so he'll bust it. He'll have to sit and wait to see if Tyler can take this 40 out, get his first leg on the board. It's a good first dart at it. Catches the double 10. That was a huge, huge double there for Tyler. I think if he would have lost that leg, gone 2 breaks down to Timmy, 3-0 in a best of 4, and a first of 4, that might have been all she wrote on the winner side bracket for the defending champion. As is, he's still breathing life. He's going to look to try to attack Timmy's throw here to tie things up 2-2. Just low in the third one. Great third dart there, catching the triple. Timmy's going to need to have a big turn here. Unable to do so, so Tyler's effectively stolen the darts here in the fourth leg as he tries to make an attempt here to break throw and get us back level pegging. Looks like Timmy's kind of came out fired, spitting vinegar, but he is settling down here, not catching the triples that he was over the first couple of legs. It's kind of what we were looking at in the last match, honestly. Jason Bronzina came out firing, took the early lead with a mid to high 60s average, and then kind of fell off the pace and let Andrew Turner come back and win it. We start off kind of the same way here with Timmy. He was shooting 68, 69 over the first couple legs, and he's now dropped under 60. And that's how Tyler's starting to get these opportunities. Just going to be whether he's able to capitalize. He's going to get an opportunity here at a 105. No pressure on him as Tim's not down to an out. 6 darts to take a look at it. Now leaves himself 75. Probably go to the 17. Not able to hit it, but 72. Not a bad out shot. One of my favorite out shots, in fact. A ton to get him under 100, so a little pressure here on the 72. Needs another 16. Gets it, double top. And hits it first dart. That was a good confident dart there by Tyler. Ties it up 2-2, gets the break, a throw. New ball game. Everything changes around just like that. He was able to survive and pull out leg 3 on throw. And that quickly comes back, breaks throw, and ties things up. A little wayward on the third one. Has a little bit of a cushion. Not enough to be comfortable. And that's why. A little wayward. He's kind of straying into that 5 a bit. Unfortunate turn there by Timmy. He was all over that triple 20. And Tyler still spraying into that 5. Overcracked it into the 1. Needs to hit the middle. Walks away with the 26. So here's an opportunity for Tim. Try to attack the throw. Get that break a throw back. Great third dart there. That was a good turn. That was the best looking turn he's had this leg. By far. And doing so under pressure. Now looking at the 126. Staying at the 19s. Hits it. Goes for the top. Looking at 100. Leave himself an 80 again. Yeah, Timmy has an opportunity at the 140. We can start off with a triple. Does. Needs to get another one in there. Oh, went double-double. I don't know if it was a little too fancy on that one. Great first start. Now the shift up to the double 5. Unable to hit it. That was a better look. At last time Tyler had the 80, he hit the single 20 and then missed off the board. That time he made sure to get it straight into the triple right away. 35 leaves double top. And Timmy might have been a little overly aggressive. Great guide dart. Unable to use it. So, opportunity, changing hands back and forth. Now Tim's up into the double 5 and does the same thing, comes inside. Not sure if he was opting to break it there or if he was going for the 1. Either way, Tyler's going for the 1. Nah, I should have rephrased it. Should have been going for the double 1. Because he hits a single, busts a score. This is a big leg, and I think it's getting to both shooters. Identical turn. I mean, that's almost exactly the holes he put the last 2 darts in. Good guy dart. And he uses it. So Tim able to get that break a throw right back. Again, break's not a break unless you win the next leg. In this case, Tyler was unable to do so. Good cover dart there with the trip 19. So, Timmy just needs to hold throw here to take the victory. Tyler has a bit of an uphill battle. Gonna need the break and then the hold. Unfortunate second dart there as he catches the 333. I think sadly, Tyler hasn't really exhibited the firepower that I know he's capable of to get himself back into this match. If Timmy keeps finding these triples, or at least staying straight and solid, Tyler may be out of opportunities. .41's not enough to affect the positioning this leg. There we go. That's more like it. First start running the triple. Ooh, right there on that last one. 83 will help him. Neither shooter down to an outshot yet. Timmy rightly starts off with a 19, looking at the 269. So the kid that knows his math. Same Tyler should go down 19 in a bull. He tried. Unable to catch the 19. Ooh, slack turn there by Timmy. Could turn the tides in this leg. And then, you know what? That's a solid 60 there in that situation. Obviously, you would have wanted to get a triple, get some more. Great third dart. Timmy's putting the pressure on the 127. Go down to the 19. Unable to get it. Opts to go 16 on the 88. It's kind of a coin toss between the 20s and the 16s. Well, looks like Tyler's going to get another opportunity at the 72. Last time he had a look at it, he hit it in 3. And 21, hope still alive. 51. Ooh, that is not the number he was looking for. Should be 13 left. Now he has to make sure he doesn't bust this score. Goes for the 5. Just hits the wire. Just hits the right side of the wire, I should say. 87. Opts for the 19. At that moment, he needed a triple anything. So I can't quite blame him. But not enough. See if Tyler can get those double trouble woes behind him from the last leg. And a big moment. He's putting a little bit too much behind them darts. That looks like that's in. 24 left. Double 12. Not a bad guy. It's not in the way, at least. Unable to follow that dart a little further inside to the double 12. So Tyler, back at his double troubles, erases them with the double 2, ties us up at 3, and now he takes the front runner seat for this match as he's throwing in the tiebreaker. It starts off nicely with a triple 20. So I was just informed that my mic was a little low. I apologize for that. Hopefully that rectifies the situation. Bit of a back and forth battle here in this last leg. Tyler might have just taken the advantage there, hitting the 96. Not quite down to an outshot, but in a better position. Timmy's definitely going to have to do something big here. Needs a triple on the third dart, unable to hit it. Great second dart. Tyler's making a great effort here to hold throw and win this match. Pressure might be getting to Timmy. He's just trying to fire these darts with a hope and a prayer. It's not getting answered right now. Solid turn there. I'm not even sure where the third dart went, but he had an opportunity to double top, but he will return for that same opportunity. So here we go, three match starts. Too big of an adjustment here. Needs to stick it in the 10. He might have been a little loose at that turn. He didn't have pressure on him. He probably wanted to stay relaxed and just see it out, but I don't know. It didn't look too confident on those darts. We settle down here at the double five. Doesn't want to go inside, doesn't do so. Needs to walk it down. Walked it down a little too far. Comes inside, hits that 5. So now we have Timmy with an opportunity at the 116. Needs a triple 19 to have a look at the double 20. Not able to hit it, but does hit the triple 18. So we have pressure here on Tyler. Triple one, double one. Let's get fancy with it, folks. Oh, again, he did this when he was looking at the double 4. He's putting too much power on these darts. And Timmy comes from way behind on the leg to win it. Timmy was in the driver's seat for most of the match. Kind of fell off the pace a little bit. Tyler was able to get himself back in and had plenty of opportunities to win it there. But I think all throughout that match, Tyler had some double trouble and ends up hurting him in the end. So another great match here between two Delco guys. Battle of the Delco. Yes, John. Both guys were battling, and it looks like Forkins checking in from East Coast Darts, asking if this was the first match. It is not. This was the second match. You did miss another great match between Andrew Turner and Jason Bronzina. Andrew Turner taking that one, and Timmy taking this one. So again, we keep saying this throughout the day, so everyone's fully aware this is a double elimination tournament. So even those guys did lose on stream, their day is not over. They are still here. And I think it's a great format for this event because this is, again, a building block for some of these younger shooters to get more acclimated in tournament play. And you don't want to have them come in and just shoot one match and one and done. You know, you want to build up that confidence, get them in those pressure situations. And what better way to do it than having a double elimination tournament? So we have a little bit of a break here. Looks like all other 15 boards are actively going. We have a couple empty boards, so I'm sure they'll be calling up some matches fairly soon. Looks like Anthony Marquez trying to drop a couple words of wisdom for Tyler. As Tyler's day will move on, but he has lost his safety blanket. Justin quickly checking in with a let's fucking go. He did good there. The kid did good to stick with it. He lost his composure in the beginning of that last leg. He really did, because there was a couple turns there where he was just trying to fire them in without really controlling them in. And Tyler built up a nice little lead. It's just he was not able to capitalize, and Timmy did. He caught back up and took it right out. No double trouble. Just a victory. Take a look around the hall here. Again, we're coming to you live from Columbia Social Club. This is the hall here in the venue where we have 16 different boards. Currently, 8 of them are being used. Our stream board does take up a 2-board setup with the cameras, but still 15 boards are actively going here in the hall. And with it being a double elimination tournament, 50-plus shooters, it is going to be a full day of darts. I will be taking a momentary break, and we'll be back with you shortly as we look to get our next match underway. All right, folks, we are back. Looks like we have our next match set up for our stream board, and that will be between Jimmy Adams III and Ron McEwen. Taking a look at things, Jimmy Adams did lose his first match to Mike Marquet, one of the several Marquet boys here today. And I'm trying to look for Ra's match. Obviously, if she's playing Jimmy, she did lose her first match, so this should be our first match here. Yep, there we go. Ra had lost her first match to John Simpson. So this is going to be our first match here on the losers bracket side of things. We got Nick Marquet, Mike Marquet, Anthony Marquet Jr., Anthony Marquet Sr., well too senior to shoot in this match, but still here. Almost a family reunion of Marquets. Yeah, so it looks like a first match. Jimmy had lost 4-2. Only averaged about a 40 in that match. Ra lost 4-0, but averaged a 42. So looks like they've both been on a similar pace. I know Jimmy's well capable of averaging a little bit more than 40. So let's see if he can't right the ship here. I'm happy to see we have a number of ladies out here for this event as well. This is a open event for anyone who wants to participate. The only qualification is you have to be under 30. So I'm glad to see that we have some of the women being represented here in the Young Guns tournament. Solid 57 there by Jimmy. Oh. Jimmy Adams III definitely does have a lot of experience here in tournament play in the Philadelphia area. Pretty sure he's a former Mr. Philly contestant. He shoots in several different local leagues here, and is typically one who shows up to a lot of the different majors, major qualifiers here in Philadelphia. Great third dart there by Ra, catching the triple, 19. First down to an out shot. Ooh, unfortunate there. Catches 16 busts. So Jimmy gets this opportunity at the 104. Opportunity gone as he's looking at a 99 with 2 darts, and that is just too few darts or too many points. Either way you look at it, you ain't doing it. Ra catches a double 7. Second dart to take a 1-0 lead in an early hole to throw. So far, it looks like both shooters have raised their levels a little bit from the last match, but Ra the one to turn that into an early lead. Unfortunate third dart. That's probably my first time seeing Jimmy shoot in a little bit. Definitely changed around a shot. I wouldn't say for the better. What I mean by that, and you see right here, is he has pretty much zero drawback on his throw. So as you see, he has to lift his elbow just to try to make it to a 20. He starts his hand in kind of a 90-degree position off the elbow and doesn't really bring it behind that. So he has literally fractions of a second to generate enough force on the dart to get it to the board. It's too much effort. Won't be able to get consistent unless you reduce the amount of effort you're putting it into each dart. Ra has a little bit more of a snappy throw, but gets a little drawback on it. So you have plenty of momentum to get to the upper board. Great third dart there. Catching a triple 19. Really pressuring Jimmy's throw here now. Catches the 36 there, 76 score. Gets her down first to the double. I mean, she had 160, which is a double, but 84 is a little bit more of a makeable double, more of a more comfortable double. 64 left. Opts to stay at the 20. Now it goes to the 14. Leaves herself a 30. She had 54. And she hits 31st start, so she knows what she's doing. She takes a early 2-0 victory. 2-0 lead, I should say. It looks like she's put about 10 points onto her average. Oh, sorry. So because it was a loser's bracket match, it's first to two legs. Forgot about that point of things. So Ra moves on. And that would be the day for Jimmy. If Jimmy watches this back, I would say one thing he really have to work on is kind of increasing that drawback. You want to minimize the amount of effort you're putting on every throw and give yourself the best opportunity to, hit a release point, put enough momentum on the dart. And he's just not going to be able to do it with how his throw looked there. Either way, Ra moves on. It looks like we'll be moving on to our next match in the stream here. It's going to be another losers bracket match between Mike Orsini and Nick Marquet. So let me remind you guys at home and remind myself that this is going to be a first to two legs because it is on the loser side bracket. Well, as we wait for both of our shooters to show up here on board, we can take a look around the hall to see what's kind of going on right now. Currently, we have a match between John Quirk and Dom Cerruti. John is up on that one, 2-0. Looks like Tom Bova just took a 2-0 lead against Stephen. Yeah, so he just took a 2-0 lead against Stephen Winkowski. So I was just waiting for the screen to refresh. On the loser side of things, we have, on the loser bracket side of things, not to call any of these shooters here losers. I want to just clarify that came out a little harsh. We have a match just getting underway between Mike Marquet and Mike McNally Jr. McAnally Jr., sorry. McNally. Andrew Turner, I guess, lost his second match. He's now on the loser side bracket. He is up 1-0 over Marshall Higley. Andrew was our first match here on stream against Jason Bronzino. We have Norman Hansen tied 1-1 with Chris O'Neill. Noah Folkroad is 1 up over Sean Seidenberg. We have Sean Cole up 3-1 over Rachel Kelly. That's on the winner side of things. The king seat, if you will. So that's a little look around at some of the other live matches that we have going on. If you'd like to check it out for yourself at home, you can go to Dark Connect and go to events and look for Young Guns Philly 2026. There you can kind of watch all the different live boards that are going. So if you just want to score watch, you can do that there. You can look at the brackets. You can look at the results from all the matches. Or you can watch us right here on stream as we are underway here with Mike Orsini and Nick Marquet. Solid 60 there by Nick. Yeah, a lot of new faces coming through here in these youth events. I kind of seeing all the different throwing styles of some of the younger shooters here in Philadelphia. Solid throw there by Nick. Hit another 60. Attacking the throw early here by Mike. That looks low. It's a little better, hitting a 39. Still not under 100, but does have a bit of a cushion here in this leg. Good third dart triple there by Mike. know if he was going for the double there or what, but he did hit the single 18. So 56 here, hits a 16, looking at the double top for an early break of throw. One dart in hand. Ooh, almost catches a triple. Either way, he will return with Mike back on a 195. Gonna need more than 3 darts to take that out. Just inside on that 20. Look for the double 5. Hits a single 5, so starting to make a meal of it. 5 is not a gimme. So Mike has some time here to maybe try to fight his way back into the leg and capitalizes by hitting a third dart triple to leave himself an 80. Right on the wire with a second dart. He will find himself in a madhouse if Mike can't hit this 80. He's got to stay straight. Unable to do so. Cleans it up. Pressure on this double 1. Pressure, wood pressure. Nick hits it first dart. So Nick gets the early break of throw here in this matchup. This is, again, on the loser side, so it is a best of 2. So not only did he get an early break of throw, he really is turned up the pressure here on Mike as he cannot lose another leg and is going to have to try to find a win against throw. Solid ton there by Nick. Solid throw there by Nick. Into 58. Kind of consolidating this lead that he has over Mike. But, I mean, he's been outscoring him throughout these 2 legs that they're shooting. It's kind of came down to the outshot. I'm not sure if that is in or not. I think that might be a little low. Could be a 98. Yes, it is. Still, great darts. Leaves himself an 80. So 68 score, not enough to get it out to an outshot. So Nick was 6 in hand at the 80. See if we stay straight here and take it out in 3. Yeah, it gets a little wayward. Got a 45. He opts to stay at the 5. It's a good move. Leaves himself a 40 again. No pressure yet from Mike. Well, he got the math right. Starts on the 18. Sadly not able to hit the 220s to leave himself an outshot. So 6 starts at the 40. See if we can do it in 3. Well, he only has 1 dart left. Needs to attack it and does just that, catching it on a 3rd dart. And Nick wins the match here and will advance 1 step further here on the loser bracket. So good match between these guys. Again, great experience for everybody here in the hall. Just getting out to these singles event and getting some tournament play in. See Rory Goodfellow in the house shooting on a board. Not sure what he's doing. Better be here cheering on his brother. They're letting Rory in. I'm shooting. That's all I'm saying. I just heard my Quaker City teammate, Al Gilmore, getting called. Al so far has won his first 2 matches, looking to continue his good fortune on the day, and I think he might be coming up next here on stream. Well, it won't be too hard to guess who I'm going to be rooting for in this matchup here. Al being a teammate of mine for Quaker City Division 1. And sadly, we were the runner-up in the first half of the championship, losing out to Polonia Division 1 with Jeff Nooch, who's currently running our Dark Connect event here, and Mike Camp, who was this tournament's kind of his brainchild. But that's what they make second halves for. Well, Jared was checking in. A little support there for Nick as Nick got his win. And we'll be moving on. Looks like Jeff Bronzina is going to be so kind to keep score again for us here as we look to get this matchup between Andrew Bursky and Albert Gilmore underway. Yeah, Al's a heck of a shooter once he gets going. I would definitely put him in the contenders for eventual champions of this here tournament. Great double bull there. Good throw. We are back on the king side, and king seed, winner's side, whatever you want to call it. So we are back to a first to 4 competition instead of the first to 2. A little bit longer of a matchup. But both of these shooters have won 2 previous matches to get to this stage. So we are 3 rounds deep in the bracket. Again, you can check out the bracket if you tune into darkconnect.com. Look for Young Guns, Philadelphia Young Guns tournament under events. Solid 60 there by Albert. Andrew's a good young shooter in his own right, and I've shot a couple times with him at Polonia. Kind of just hanging out after league play, shooting a couple matches. Here's a nice solid throw. Great darts there by Albert. Andrew has a nice solid throw. I'm not sure how much experience he has in tournament play. He's one of our newer shooters. I believe he was at the event at least last year. 43 there, right next to the triple. As is, Albert has a little bit of a cushion here on throw. Looking to advance and unable to capitalize on that second dart. But he'll take the 62. Not quite down to an outshot, but still in pretty good position to try to hold throw here in leg 1. Great first dart. He's finding that triple pretty regularly here over this first leg. 98 gets him down to 96. A solid 60 there by Andrew, kind of right in the ship. He got a little wayward with a couple of darts over the last couple turns. But he still has some ground to cover. 56. Looks like you're staying up there at the 20. Wanted to go high. Stay away from that triple. But finds himself in the 1. So we'll need to clean it up when he returns. And with Andrew only hitting a 26 there, Albert will have 6 starts at the 55. See if he can do it in 2. Ooh, right on the wire. But that was a good aggressive look at that double top. Didn't get himself into trouble. Just wasn't able to hit it. Oh, drops a little low in the double 10. Well, Andrew has an opportunity at a 152. It's a big out, but it is an out. It's not an out anymore. Would have needed to start off on the triple. So Albert's going to come back with another 3 in hand at this double top, but does not want to wait around any longer as Andrew's now worked himself under 100. And Al busts. So he had the scoring phase under wraps, but he's getting into some double trouble here in leg number 1. 72. Andrew's not going to be able to get down to an out shot. So Al, once again, coming back at the 40. Might be a good switch for him, and it was. I can see he was getting a little frustrated with that double top. So I think it did him well to switch down to that double 10. Couple words from our scorekeeper there, Jeff. Much appreciation again for keeping score several matches so far here on stream. So let's see if Al's able to shake off some of that double trouble he's having on 20 and get his scoring boots back on. Well, you don't need a double this time. He does find the triple, though, with the third one. Solid ton start. Maybe just one of the couple extra practice starts at that double top for future legs. Free Kyle checking in with a let's go, Albert. Solid 60. And I think that's probably the biggest part of Al's game is with his scoring phase, he's catching a lot of triples. But if you notice, he is a fairly straight shooter. So even if he's not catching triples, he's going to kill you with a lot of 60s. And that'll take you far, especially in tournaments like this. That's my fault, Al. That's my fault. A little bit of a commentator's curse. Talking about him staying straight, and he shoots a 26. And big 140 there by Andrew. To Albert answers back with his own 140. Still a little ways behind, not quite down to an out shot, but definitely go a long way in putting pressure on this leg. Looking at a 91. Stays at the 20. Some of these youth shooters gotta make sure they're watching their numbers. So 45 for Al gets him down to 130. A little fish. But he'll have to sit and wait and watch to see if Andrew can't take this 86 out. Starts on the 20. Now looking at the 46. Leaves himself 38, sorry. And numbers are big. Numbers are a big part of the game. You take darts out of your own hand. In this case, he finds himself down at a double 19. Body positioning way too high for that 19. Lands inside, catching a single. So opportunity here for Al to come back and steal this leg. Needs a single 20. Hits it. Now for the double 20. Want to give him so much trouble. Still giving him trouble. Not able to hit it. So let's see here. Should start off on the 3. Does catch it. So now looking over to the double eight and hits it. First dart ties us up here at 1 apiece. I think Jeff is telling him that he's returning on the wrong side of the board. If I understand the conversation correctly there. Andrew is walking back scoreboard side. Proper etiquette, return on the right-hand side of the board. So Andrew not able to capitalize on a slow start here by Al. Shifts down to the 19. Still troubleless over his first 2 turns. Andrew finds a second dart in there. Unable to get the third, but he'll walk away with a ton of a smile. Solid 81. That's a good 60. Keeps him in contention. As he's trying to take the darts away from Al. Al only getting 26. So opportunity here for Andrew to do just that. They're a tie at 3-13. Got the 3 off. Only walks away to 13 there. So unable to capitalize at this point. Al might be giving him more opportunities. Only hitting the 21. Maybe his difficulties with doubles starting to affect his scoring game. No effect for Andrew there, hitting a ton. Did catch the 19 on the second dart. But Andrew has stolen the darts here. Especially finding the triple on the first one. Looks to follow it up and does just that. Hitting the 140. Leave himself 60. Mm, 57 gets him down to the outshot. Writes the shit with the second dart. Now he has last dart in hand and look at the double top. Right on the wire. I could hear the wire from back here. Don't get much closer than that. And looks like Al's not close enough to pressurize the 40 here. Judging by his last attempt. See if he can't find. Ooh. Gets a little wayward. Should go down to the 3. Clean it up. Goes for the 20. Maybe he likes that double 10. Yeah, he hits the 15 and take off 20 to leave double 10. Unable to hit it. Al makes the right move going to the 17. Just could not find the triple. And his throw is still under jeopardy here by Andrew. That lands inside. They're going to have to switch up to the 5s. The tricky 5 comes through again. A lot of shooters been hitting low in that 5 here on stream today. On that switch. Leaves him 66. It should go 16 double bull. Oh, Al. Come on, Al. Don't worry, folks. I'll be talking to him about that a little later on. He's walking it closer. See if Andrew can catch his third dart in the double 10. Hits just inside. All right, so this is a little bit more straightforward for Al. Goes for the 6. Second dart, double tap. Third dart, double tap. Fourth dart. I'm still struggling with this double top. So opportunities abound here for both shooters. See who's able to capitalize. Much better first dart by Andrew. Sets up a good guide dart. Looks like he guides it right in on the second one. Takes the early break of throw and a 2-1 lead. Great start there, starting off with a ton as he looks to hold throw and put a little bit of a gapping between himself and Albert on the scoreboard. All over the 60. I actually caught a 1 in there. Right over it again. Albert's starting to rein these darts back in. He's going to need the same scoring power he had in the first leg. Try to catch back up here as Andrew's starting to settle into this contest. Again, all over that triple. Needs to not get frustrated. Keep with it. One of those is bound to land at some point. There you go. Catches the trip 19. So see how Andrew's able to respond. As Albert's able to start putting a little bit of pressure here on him here in this throw. And he does just that, hitting a ton. First down to an out shot. Looks like he's right on that wire again. Leaves 158. It is an out shot. Not an ideal out shot, but. And he's going to get a chance to take a look at it. But I think Andrew's going to have something a little nicer to shoot at if he's able to return. Catch triple in the second one. 85 score there. 73 left, but Andrew's going to get first poke, the 91. See where he goes. Opts to go down low. There's 88 left. Looks like he's going back to the 20. And I've kind of just made a note. It looks like Andrew, when the math gets into play and he starts having to move around and starting to think, I think he throws himself off. He's changing his pace, changing his rhythm. Al's able to leave the 40. If Andrew is not able to hit the 67, you see his rhythm, everything's off. Too much thinking. Too much thinking. See if he's able to fight through it. I think he might have been going for a 999 there. Hits the 14, so looking at 53. Should go 13 double top. Hits the 10. So 24 score, 43 left. And Al will get another look at the 40. Yeah, hits inside, moves down to the double 10. Had a little bit more fortune earlier on with it, unable to repeat the earlier effort. Andrew finds himself on a double 13. Strike that, double 10. And that's a more conventional double, and he's able to hit it. This is where the numbers will get you in trouble. He able to pull himself out of trouble with that nice second dart, but it could have gotten ugly there really quick. So as is, Andrew has a 3-1 lead, secures a break of throw in this first of 4 contest. Looks like a solid 55. As he hits just low in that triple. Albert finally finding that triple. Taking him a lot of effort to get there. Andrew gets a little wayward with that turn. Spraying a couple into the 1. Al really needs to capitalize here. Solid 60 helps. Would have been hoping for more. Definitely can't get comfortable when you're 2 legs down and 1 leg away from losing. Right on the wire on that trip 19. As is, will set himself up with 220. In a good position in this leg unless Andrew can hit something big here. And he does hit the triple on the 3rd dart, gets himself back in touching distance. Al's going to need to stay straight in the 3rd dart. Get a double and unable to do so. So Andrew, big darts here, can bring himself right back into this leg. Going to need a triple on the 3rd dart. Unable to hit it, but good effort. Good look at it. Looks like Al wanted to straighten up the math and leave Shanghai by hitting that 15. Looks like the first 2 are in 1. And that might be a 7, so it is indeed a 7. So Al having 6 darts here to take a look at a 120. And he's going to need them. Hitting a 42 there. Leaving 78. Andrew's going to need some big darts here if he's looking to try to close out this match here on this leg. Only able to muster a 43. And not an outshot. But Albert being generous gives him more courage at trying to find an out. A 104 left. Just gets a little wayward. A good-looking dart. Walks more than 80, so pressure is now on with Al busting that last turn. Now finds a double. Needs a double 10. Unable to find it, so Al's really getting done in by these doubles in this match. Andrew, 70 left. Needs to get his math correct here. Needs to go for a 20 double bull if he wants to have the best opportunity for a win here. Opts to go for the 10, doesn't hit it. So he's going to give an opportunity to Al to try to close out this leg and stay alive in this match. And does just that, hitting the double 5. That was a close one, but Al stays alive and was able to hold throw. Brings himself within 1, but will need to try to break throw to keep this match alive against Andrew. Only a 45 start. See if Al can take advantage. Starts off great with a triple 20. Solid ton. Like I think I said it in last leg, Al, he needs to get his scoring boots on that he had in the first leg. Andrew answers back with another beautiful ton. Tough first start there, finding the triple 1. We're back on level pegging. Andrew only finding a 45 there. So we're kind of going big turn, little turn, big turn, little turn between the shooters. Things are still pretty even after a couple darts thrown in this leg. Great first start. Great third dart, 140, big hit. Every triple worth its weight in gold at this point in the match for both shooters. Solid 60. Solid 60 there. Puts him in a good position to get to an outshot next, but Albert looking at 6 darts at the 174. Takes 59 off it. Would have liked to get under 100 on that turn. Unable to do so. I think that first start might be a little low. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, 60 score. Needs a triple, hits it. Back to this double. All match long. It's just been his bane. Hitting low once again. So 150 is not going to go. So Albert will be back to take a look at the 20 to keep his winner seat warm and alive. He did that earlier. He did that earlier on that double 10, hitting low, finding a double 15. So 133 is the big out, but it is an out. It is an out no more, as he's going to look to try to set it up. Hits the 44, leaving 89, but see if Al can find this double 10. That's a great guide dart. Needs to follow that first start up, and does with the third. Tying things up at 3-3, and now finds himself taking advantage of the little slump that Andrew had there, and is now in the lead for the match as he's starting off with throw here in the tiebreaker. Good darts there by Andrew. No, he just had Al roll off 2 legs to get him back into a tying position. Let's see how Andrew's able to respond with losing the lead. So far, pretty good. Starting off at 81 and 85 in turn. So only 45 there by Al. Andrew's effectively stolen the darts here with 2 really strong opening turns. He's getting a little stiff. Got a little stiff on that second dart. Only hits a 36, but still ahead by a little bit in this leg. I think it might have bumped up into the double and does. That helps. Great first dart. Great second dart. Great turn there by Andrew, catching the 140. Albert hitting the 60. But Andrew now has a look to try to bring this 159 down. Not an outshot, but he has a little bit of time with it. Because Albert himself is not on an outshot. Would have liked to get it down to a ton or under. But Albert definitely needs a triple. Needs a triple badly. Not able to hit it. Does leave the 170. So he does have an outshot, but I know he was hoping for a little more than that. .74. Hits the one. Al not able to hit the 170. Hits the 60. Gets him in a better position. But he's still having to sit, wait, and watch as Andrew tries to close this match out on a 73 and a break a throw. Great first start. Double 8 left. Lands inside, switching up to the double 4. Match start. And hits lone, busts a score. That's going to hurt if he has an opportunity to come back, which he will. Al only hitting the 40 to leave 70. To see if Andrew could try to repeat the first start here, catching a trip 19. Now opts to go to the 20. Leaving 53. That was a weird switch there. Hits a 13. Either way, gets a dart. Match dart in hand. Double top. Unable to hit it. There might be last chance saloon here by Al. Needs a single 20. Gets it. Now look. Double 20 for the match. Double 20 continues to haunt him. No math needed by Andrew here. Knows just needs that double 10 to win the match and advance on. Unable to hit it with the last start, just inside that wire. So here we go. Albert trying to have redemption on that double top, and does, and takes the match with a 4-3 victory. And what way to do it, by hitting that double top that had been so snake bitten all throughout that match. Great match between these two. Andrew fighting all the way through. Had the 3-1 lead. Had match starts. But Al's able to hold on and win. Again, that was a winner seat match. So our winner's bracket match. So that was the best of 4. So the day is not over by Andrew. And if he continues to shoot as strong as he was in that match, I don't think his day is going to be over anytime soon. Hit some big darts there. A 140. He started off that last leg with, I believe, an 81, 84. And a turn after that. Hit the 140. Did a really good job trying to get that win. Unfortunately for him, unable to hit the double to seal the victory. Good darts so far here on stream, and I'm sure we're going to have another match coming up soon. Now, that was a good one. So, looking around the league, looking around the event, I should say, we have John Quirk has won 4-1 over Patrick Madden. Timmy Quigley still moving on with a 4-2 victory over John Simpson. Will Gingery with a 4-1 victory over Anthony Loftus. These are all top 16 matches that I'm calling out right now. Which we just watched the top 16 match between Andrew and Albert. So again, you can follow along the brackets, follow along the scores at home, darkconnect.com. Andrew Bursky had a nice little run going. He lost that match, but like I said, if he continues to play as he's been playing, I don't think his day is going to be over too soon. All right, folks, we're going to take a break in the action as we get our next match ready to go, and I will be back with you shortly. Stay tuned. All right, folks, it looks like we're back with our next match coming up on stream. It's going to be between John Simpson and Mike Marquet. And fittingly, we're going to be joined here for this match by Anthony Marquet.
Yeah, welcome to me. Thank you. Thank you. Should be interesting. He's playing really well. They're all playing well, man. These kids are amazing.
Yeah, I joked a little earlier saying it's a bit of a family reunion, how many Marquets we have here.
Listen, I think we got we have 4 of us in here. Outside of Crispin and the ASL, there's got to be 12 of us here.
Oh, wow.
Jared Cups, I see you on the stream. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, he was chiming in for Nick. We had Nick Marquet on stream earlier. He was able to take a victory.
Mike's playing really well, by the way. So he's a very strong scorer. We'll see what his doubles turn into. He's hit or miss sometimes, but I'll tell you what, he usually averages around a 60, 65. He's in that range. So when he's hitting his doubles, he's 65. When he's out, he's around 60. I know this because they get to beat me up every weekend.
I mean, so far we've had some great matches here on stream throughout the day. So hopefully this will be another one in the book.
Well, I missed his younger brother, my nephew Nick, because I was chalking a match for my son. Again, there's 4 of us. I'm one of 5. So they're in here. I missed that one, so I'm honored to be here for this one for Mike's first. This should be cool. I know he's excited. I know he's nervous, but this should be cool.
Is this his first match on stream?
This is first match on stream. Yes, sir.
Great.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's big to it's a big thing to get on stream, but you don't want it to let it get to you. You got to remember, think about your darts.
It's easier said than done, though, isn't it?
It is. It definitely is.
I've been there. It's easier said than done. He throws a real nice dart. He throws a hard dart. Can't tell. Strong kid. Big, strong kid. John Simpson, I apologize. I do not know a lot about John Simpson. Help me out if you do. I do not know a lot about him.
Personally, no, but I think it's one of the best things about this event. You get so many new faces, so many new people coming in, and really they're coming here for that experience.
Sweeney and I were, Brian Sweeney's here, the other half of Whiskey Inc., everybody. And we were talking earlier, like, how amazing is this event, the way it grew. I think we had 58 we started with players. I don't know where we ended up with total. But it's amazing to have that many younger players in here in this hall. That was the vision from day one.
Yeah.
And this is amazing. And it's, honestly, this is all camp. This is my camp. He's amazing.
Yeah, great triple there by Mike.
He can play, man. This
is off to a pretty good start here in this first leg.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a great event. It's Camp's baby, Camp's brainchild. Been going on for a couple of years now. And I think it's going to really do well to help bolster all the tournaments throughout Philadelphia.
I totally
and
agree.
Philadelphia dart community
in
in general.
The future, right? I mean, we can only build what we build, but if we don't have a future behind it with young people, young guns, behind it, you got nothing. Nothing. So this is really great. I'm really glad, by the way, that we're here. I'm not beating up on Polonia. The venue here is just a little friendlier for this. Everyone can see the boards and who they're playing. You can see they get excited about it. Everyone's looking over the table and seeing what their buddies and their cousins are doing. So it's really, really cool.
Yeah,
really cool.
It's definitely warrants the size of this venue with the amount of shooters that we have. They build and have 15 boards going and more if need be.
I'm telling you what, next year we're going to need more. Next year is going to be a long, long day. And I love it. I love every bit of it. Don't know why he went to bull there on that round, but see what he does on his first start.
Yeah, he had the 90. He was trying to leave the 90.
Yeah.
He missed the 20, hit that 5.
Yeah. See what he does on his first start. I know what he was thinking. We know what he was thinking.
See, I think probably should have went back to bullseye there on that 65.
I don't want to be critical of my nephew, but yeah, that's what I would.
Maybe got scared off the fact he was too good on his first look, hitting the double bull. Either way, he's going to be under pressure now.
Yeah.
John's looking at an 80, 75 or 77 left. Should go down to the 19s and does hit
That's
the
a
single.
cool shot for me because I could get to see him and his little brother that's not so little right next to him playing. Mike's got trouble with that 5. I hate double 5. I know it's just me. I hate double 5. I would split it every damn time. If I had 2 darts, I'd split it. Because
Yeah.
I hate double 5.
You can find yourself in trouble very easy on double 5.
I always do. It's the story of my life. I find myself in trouble.
No trouble there for John on the double
None
top.
at all.
Takes the early break of
Right
throw.
out. So where's he from? League-wise, county-wise, no one knows, right?
Not
So is
sure.
it an enigma?
As of right now. I'll tell you what, though. We are on the loser side of things, so this is a best or first to 2.
Yeah.
So with him getting that early break of throw, I know where he's at right now, and that's in a good position.
He's in pole position. So this is what I was talking about earlier. You see the averages here. This is where these guys are. They're in that 60, 65 range, and this is exactly the way this is playing out. Again, I don't know John. I don't know this guy, but boy, does he got a nice, easy to watch stroke.
Yeah,
I'll give
very
him that.
easy.
I'll give him that. Kudos to you. You sneak that in? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, caught the corner.
Nice
Great dart
follow-up,
there by
man.
John. He's holding on to throw,
Yeah,
not
this
letting
is-
Mike get ahead of him.
Yeah, this is a match. This is a match.
Great first start.
This is a match.
Trying to follow it in with a third, and unfortunate bounce out there.
So you look at these averages that you've been around a long time. This is an ASL major match. This is a Mr. Philadelphia match right here. You see the 65 averages. This is
Yeah.
it.
I mean,
This is the young guns. This is
There's
why it's so
plenty
impressive.
kids in this room that can come out to the majors and use this as a springboard to come out and
Exactly
compete.
right. Well, that's the point, right? But to my point, look at these averages, man. This is amazing. These guys have never seen the circuit yet. This is their first taste.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Mike did the PA Open, the Philadelphia Open this year with Tommy Blevett. They had a great time and good taste. But this is what's going to open them up.
Yeah.
This is
Mike
where
had a
they
bad
struggle.
kiss there on that third dart,
This
but
is where they struggle. Let's see where Mike goes at 108. This is where they start to struggle.
you start 20s or 18s here.
Me personally, I'm going 20.
With John not on an outshot, it's not a bad move.
Yeah, he's on 178. He's
Now
on the
looking at
Belgium
68.
outside, as Ray Fisher would call it.
Looks like a solid 60.
Solid. Puts a lot of pressure on John. But
Uh-huh.
he needed it. It took a lot of pressure off of him being in a best of 3 match, right? That's a major difference here.
Oh, yeah. Everybody loves a 48.
Yeah. You
Looks
better
like a
up top.
24. That might be a
Oh,
triple eight.
I don't know that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was a trip 8.
14. Oh boy, now we're in trouble.
Well, again, let's see where John's mass at. 135 should start on bull.
Yeah,
Opted, I think, to go for the 18, maybe.
he's going to give Mike a break here.
Yeah.
So he's going
Let
to
him
give
off
Mike
the
a
hook.
break here. See what he can do with it.
Wrong double, hitting the neighbor.
Right church, wrong pew.
94 left, 2 darts in hand. Needed
Thanks,
a triple.
Bobby Harris. I didn't know. Thank you. Quaker City Division 4 is where John Simpson's at, and probably a mixed match. This guy is not looking like a Division 4 player to me. He's pretty damn good. Thanks, Bobby.
So attempt number 3 here at this double 7. Needs to put it on top, and I think he came a little high. Ends up inside. $57 left. Should be looking at the 17.
Oh, okay.
Unable to do it.
Yep.
So Mike's going to get an opportunity here. Does need to burn a dart. Try to straighten up the 7.
Keep it straight is all you got to do this first one.
Yeah, got to find that 3.
Yeah, keep this one straight. There you go. Give yourself a chance. Oh,
Tough darts there by Mike. Has had opportunities here.
Boom.
I think his opportunities are all gone.
Boom. Match well
John
played.
hits the double top.
John, well done. Big Bear, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for joining me. I've been talking to myself all day.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's the best company, right? Come on, man. All right, let me go down and see the kids, see it decompress, and I'm going to go have a drink with Whiskey Inc. Brian Sweeney's still here before he sneaks out. Peace out, everybody.
Awesome. Thanks for joining me. Well, I think that was another great match between the two, John Simpson and Mike Marquet. A lot of back and forth battle. The 2-0 scoreboard does not reflect the competitiveness all throughout that match. So Mike's day is over, but John Simpson will move on. And I just heard them call our next match, although I did not hear. Oh, sounds like John Quirk and Tom Bovett. Two friends about to become frenemies. All right, so it looks like we have our next stream match. I might have called out the wrong match prior to leaving. But we now have Mr. Timmy Quigley back on stream. Still in the winner side things. We are now in the quarterfinals Yeah, quarterfinals of the winners bracket. Great opening darts there by Nick. Yeah, it's been a long day so far for these shooters, so both of them should be well warmed up, as proof by Nick's opening 2 turns, hitting 140 there to follow up that opening ton. Back in the triple. I believe this sets him up with a 99. Not quite an outshot. Probably should have stayed at top, but he has the cushion to do what he wants there. He easily smacks his head. I think he looked back at the scoreboard and realized his error. Either that or Nooch told him. I don't know if he went to the 18 or the 20 there. I might have took a gander at the cork. Again, with the lead he has the opportunity to get creative. He could still look at the cork here at the 121. Who needs bull when you got a triple 20? 61 left. That'll leave him 50. When smartly goes to set it up. Timmy with a great 137 as he tries to kind of tide the storm here that Nick's put on him in leg number 1. Nick unable to hit the doubles, and if today's stream has taught you anything, trouble with the doubles can come at any moment. As we see Nick walking all the way down to a single 5 out. So again, looks like double trouble on stream is going to be a theme for today. Timmy not able to capitalize, though. Only hitting a 13. Gets himself under 100, but just barely. That's a good guide dart to try to put away the first leg, and he does just that. So I think that was a deserved win. Not the path he would have chosen, I think, 12 darts into the leg, but a win is a win. Timmy starting off better this one with a 96. Nick looking to answer back with a ton. Great darts there by Timmy, going back up and catching that triple 20. Heck of a contest we have so far. Nick is firing well. Hitting 85 there. I think the scoring phase of things, he's been 80 plus on his averages, maybe 85 plus on the averages. He only came into trouble when he got down to the double. Unfortunate there for Timmy, only walking away with a 38. He had the weight, just didn't have the line for that turn. Good switch by Timmy. I was looking at the score. Wasn't sure if he was cognizant of where he was at and what he had left, but he was able to leave a double, hitting the 18 on the third dart. As Nick gets down to big fish by hitting that 60. What's going on? And it looks like we're going to be joined by another guest commentator for this match. We're joined here by Eric Nemiak.
What's up, guys? How we doing tonight? Yeah, Nick was really killing it lately. He's came a long way.
Mm-hmm.
Started PSL this year with Nooch. He's actually an American shooter, and he came to PSL this year, and he's got the highest average right now in the contenders bracket. So he's doing pretty good. He's also shooting against Timmy Quigley, which is really good as well.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Nick, but I can tell you his first leg was dynamite. He's kind of settled back down to earth a little bit in this leg, which has allowed Timmy to get the opportunity to get an outshot here. Looking at the double 16.
Here he goes here. Oh,
He was hitting a little low in his first match on stream today, and it looks like that may be continuing a little bit. So Nick has an opportunity to steal throw.
he's got a chance right here.
Oh, just inside.
Wow.
The mic is here.
Okay.
Everyone gets confused.
Maybe I should turn it up like that then. There you go. Yeah, on top. Yeah.
Yeah, the mute button's on top.
Okay. Double 10.
Yeah, both shooters with opportunities here. Sees the first to capitalize. Nick, third dart.
Tough dart. It's a tough dart. Timmy's also been here before. He just won at the Greater Philadelphia Open. He just won the youth bracket for that tournament. So
Very nice.
he's used to the pressure. So let's see if he can pull this out here or not.
Nick is still having difficulties with these doubles. And this has kind of been a running theme for those who've been watching at home. We've had a lot of shooters who've done great on the scoring phase of the game and just struggling when it gets down to the doubles. Could be chalk it up to experience, bad timing, but
I think it's a lot of pressure too dealing with this. You got a lot of people watching them behind them and all that. Being on the stream board's not easy either, you know.
yeah. Some of these shooters, it could be first time.
Yeah. Well, I would say this is probably Nick's first time at the Young Guns. So I think he did one other tournament besides this. So he's kind of dealing with the pressure pretty good, actually.
Well, both shooters now find themselves in a madhouse. And maybe that's exactly what he needed.
There it is. Yup. Yep.
Get a little mad at it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that finds himself into a 2-0 lead and a break a throw.
Tough darts.
So, Eric, you've been recently added to the list of ASL board members, yeah?
Yes, loving it. You know, we're trying to make great changes. This year I have my own personal things that I would like to do to make the league better. I mean, the league's running great right now at the moment. But everyone always great ideas and great minds think alike. So we got a great board, and we're looking to make it the best we possibly can out of all the leagues, if we can.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank
I think
you.
you have a lot of representation here at the Young Guns. A lot of young up-and-coming shooters can be found in the ASL.
Yeah, right now we do have still in John Quirk. We also had Andrew Turner, and then we also had Chris O'Neill. Shout out to John Quirk, still shooting right now. He's shooting Tom Bovit from PSL. That match is actually really good at the moment too. John Quirk's up 2-0, averaging a 57.
Yeah, I have a bone to pick with both of them shooters. John beat me in Mr. Philly last year on stream, and Tom Bovit actually beat me in the last qualifier.
Oh, damn.
So they're both on my list. They know.
Let's see if Timmy can make a comeback here.
Yeah, I mean, he had a strong second leg. First down to an outshot, just had some difficulty with the doubles.
Yeah.
Timmy,
I was actually saying to myself, I'm like, this is actually a really good match. I was surprised that they got matched up with each other so early. But it's you got two really great shooters shooting against each other for the Young Guns, and it would have been beneficial to see them in the future. But hey, we can see them now, right?
yeah. I mean, we're getting close to the nitty gritty, making it down to the quarterfinals on the winners bracket side. Losers bracket side is, I think, round 5. Oh, that's unfortunate. He was going for the 14 there. Single would have left him double bull. As he is, he just has to set it up.
I see the comment Bobby Harris put Quaker City Division 4. I don't know if Nick plays Division 4 or not.
No, so that was for John Simpson for our last match.
All right.
Yeah, me and Anthony Marquet weren't sure where John was shooting out of.
Okay.
And it turned out Bobby Harris chiming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. Letting us know he's from Division 4.
I know Nick does play Quaker City. I don't know exactly what team he does play for, though.
Yeah, big dart there by Timmy.
Yeah.
Getting really a bit of a steal there. Break a throw. Finds himself now down 2-1.
Both averaging a 50. They're doing pretty well with their averages and their outs. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, it's been a running theme throughout the day that we've had shooters coming on stream, probably their first time on stream. They get really amped up, and the first couple legs, they come out pure fire and just hitting triples after triples, and then kind of settling down as the match progresses. And I think that's something that Nick might be guilty of.
Yeah, I agree, Jamal.
I think down to an outshot in the first leg, Nick was averaging almost 100.
Yeah. Timmy's averaging a 55, just shot 100.
That was a good third dart, squeezing him in between the first two. Finds a triple.
Timmy with another triple. Timmy looks like he's finding his rhythm right now. Just shot 200s in a row. Good answer by Nick.
Yeah. 242. There we go.
I thought it was better than that. I thought it was a triple.
Yeah, it's just low the triple. That's in the triple though.
Yeah.
2 triples. 133. Great.
133. 100, and then a ton 33. His last 3 shots.
Solid 60 doesn't get him down to an outshot. So Timmy with 6 starts. Take a look at the 62. Not the route he was probably looking for, but gets him down to a makeable out, but sadly ends up busting it, going for the double 8. Yeah, that wasn't his path down there. I don't think, but
I was wondering what he was doing.
Yeah, he somehow found himself on a double 8, just unfortunately hit the 16.
Yeah, John. Timmy is heating up. He's doing pretty good right now. Oh.
Needs to stay straight. I think that's low, which is fortunate for him.
Wow.
Nick's still a little ways back, but is on an outshot. Needed the triple to leave a double bull. Unable to hit it.
All right, here we go. 51 left for Timmy.
Having trouble hitting the fats here. Once again, denying himself a look at an outshot.
Wow. Just wow.
So that's something I don't think Nick was planning on getting in this leg, but he has a look at a double.
Oh.
Almost hits it right on the wire.
Timmy's got to secure this now.
That definitely feels the pat on the back with that last turn. Looked like to be a good guy, but it might be in a way. Having to move. Needs to get it high above that first one. Does just that.
Great last start, man. This is a match right here, man. This is the future of darts in Philadelphia. We have guys like this, these young kids coming and shooting. It's just awesome just to see such a great turnout, not just them, but a lot of new young gun shooters here today from last year that I'm noticing too, Jamal.
Yeah, it's been a great turnout. It's a great event. And I think we've had a lot of really good matches here on stream. Most of the matches, a lot of the shooters are shooting that mid 50 to 60 range when all is said and done. So, I mean, it looks to be a really competitive run down to the final.
Right now we have the losers round 4 and the quarterfinals going, and everyone is averaging around a 50, or the highest right now, Sean Coyle, is 65 average.
That just means it's anybody's game.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So Nick on throw here has kind of carved out a bit of a lead over Timmy. 45 won't get him down to an out. Oh, actually it does get him down to an out shot, but I think he was
Timmy's
hoping
gotta
for a
pick it
little
up.
bit more.
Yeah, he definitely was. Timmy's got to pick it up here if he wants to win.
Great first start. Went for the 19. I'm not sure if he would have followed through on Bull, but either way, good position to set himself up for the next turn.
Definitely is.
Timmy back on the 288. Not much pressure on the 72. And at this point, won't get him down to an out shot. So 6 starts in hand for Nick at the 72.
Good last start by Timmy. Ooh. Gives Timmy a chance to do something here.
Yeah, he has some ground to cover in this leg. Can't stop Nick from getting another look at the 40.
No.
And try to put some pressure on him.
See what happens here.
Little inside, has to move to the 10s.
Ooh.
Unable to hit it.
Right on the wire. Can Timmy do it?
He would have needed the triple 20 for an out shot. Does catch triple on the last one, but Nick has 3 in hand at the double 5.
I mean, it's anyone's game now. Now, you know what I mean? They've been going neck to neck. Last game, this game, it's either him or, Timmy or Nick taking the out at this point.
Yeah, Timmy's last start in hand for the double 12. Unable to hit it.
Tough dart.
I think Nick has had like about 9 darts in each leg for an out shot. Still unable to hit it. Unfortunately, hits the double 12 there. Both shooters having their opportunities in this leg. Who's going to capitalize? Timmy last start at the 3. Too low. And Nick.
Nice shot by Nick to take that out. Oh, was that not in? That was not in. Sorry.
No, it was in.
That was in. Okay.
Yeah, we're just a second behind on the
Still a little
score.
lag. I was about to say, that looked like it was in. Timmy's got to cool down a little bit and try to take a deep breath and try to get this one back, make it 3-3.
Yeah, it was a great third dart there by Nick to catch a triple.
Amazing dart.
Timmy's had some struggles starting off legs throughout this match. Don't need to turn it around here. Nick finds another 2 triples.
Great shot by Nick.
Nick's smiling now. Maybe that last double allowed him to settle down a little bit. Hits the 43 there. Still has a bit of a cushion in this leg. Timmy with work still yet to do. Unable to hit a triple. Once again, folks, this is a double elimination tournament. We are still looking at a match in the winner's bracket, so whichever gentleman unable to proceed past this match will find himself in the loser's bracket, but his day will continue.
Both averages still in the 50s.
Yeah, great ton there by Nick.
Yeah, Nick's been really shooting good this last 2 legs.
Yeah, I don't think he's had a problem with the scoring portion throughout the match. It's just coming down to these doubles.
Yep. And they've been neck to neck the last 2 legs with the doubles. Let's see if it could be the same way coming down here now with Nick with a lead.
71 score, 40 left.
Great shot.
74. I apologize.
Yeah.
Bad math.
It's all right. We both made errors.
No.
We both made errors.
That was a single and a double, which would be 51 and a 20. I think he had a 71. Yeah. See, I was right.
All right, you were right.
I've made a couple of mistakes today on stream, but I didn't think that was one of them.
Ooh, Nick's just right on the wire right there.
Yeah, mistake there, not hitting the double, but he will get another look as Timmy's not himself on a double, but will be
Wow.
as he hits the 85.
Timmy's trying his best to come back before he hits the out. Ooh.
And Nick hits
What a
it on the
great
second
match.
dart. Yeah, good match between these two. Nick able to pull it out with a 4-2 victory over Timmy. Again, Timmy's day is not over. He will find himself in the losers bracket side of things, which is currently in round 5. So not too many matches left to go for these gentlemen. They're getting down to the nitty gritty within the tournament.
Yeah. Sorry, good shot by both of those people. Good luck, Timmy and the losers. Good luck, Nikki, to keep on going and not take a loss, man.
Yeah, just checking in with the rest of the quarterfinals around the hall. We have Albert Gilmore 3-1 up on Anthony Marquez Jr. We have Will Gingery 2-1 up on Jarrett Dillon. On the losers bracket side, we have a couple matches that are yet to begin, and 2 matches that are currently going. Round 4 matches in the losers bracket. Sean Coyle was tied 1-1 with Timmy Morin. Anthony Loftus is tied 1-1 with Mike Cummins. Oh, actually, I didn't see Mike in the hall yet. But I guess he's here. I see his name on the board.
He's wearing the pink breast cancer jersey.
Ah, there he is. Actually, you know what? I did see him. He was eating Chick-fil-A earlier. He was pulling his best Gary Yorman impression.
Yeah, he's actually shooting pretty good, man. He's trying to shoot as best he can today. I was just talking to him earlier. He's just talking about yes, it's his outs, and be better on them outs. And I told him, yeah, man, just focus on your outs as you can. It's all right.
That looks like Albert Gilmore took the win 4-1 and will advance on to the semifinals.
Sorry, Tim. Take a deep breath.
And we are waiting for our next match to get announced on stream.
Yeah, they don't have no one yet up there.
Yeah, as we look around the hall, folks, it's not too late to get yourself down to Columbia Social Club, where we are coming from you live for the 2026 Young Guns. Still have a packed house. Still have a lot of great games up to come, including the championship of this year's tournament. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with you shortly as we try to get our next match underway. All right, so we have a lot of moving and grooving going on throughout the event here. Just watching a pretty good match between Andrew Bursky, who was on stream earlier, against Tyler McIntyre, defending champion, on the losers bracket side of things. And Tyler ended up taking that 2-0, so he's going to move on. He's silently trying to sneak his way back into this. You keep winning, he'll find himself somewhere near the championship realm. But we do have our next match coming up on stream, and it looks to be a battle of the marquees. Anthony Jr. versus Nick. I'm actually scanning the hall for Anthony Sr., see if he wants to hop back on stream on this family affair. Looks like on the other quarterfinals that's happening, still going on right now, is Will Gingery is up 3-2 on Jarrett Dillon. Round 5 on the losers bracket, we have Antonio Flieger up 1-0 against Patrick Madden. So a lot of matches still going on. Again, we're coming down to the nitty-gritty, but you can still follow at home. Tune into darkconnect.com, events, and Young Guns 2026. We've had a lot of great matches so far throughout the event, so far on stream. And I think with the underlining family affair happening right in here to come in this match, this might be another interesting matchup. Nick and Anthony are cousins, but definitely not strangers. And it looks like I am going to be joined once again by Anthony Marquez Sr. as he makes his way up to the stage where I'm currently located for commentary. And like promised, I am now joined once again by Anthony Marquez Sr.
Not only am I handsome, I got a great fucking voice. Who's on this thing? Anybody on it? This should be interesting.
I'm sure the number's going to pop up with the family.
Well,
I'll be tuning in for this one.
Yeah, we'll see. Sam, you got to post it?
So this is on the losers brine side of things. This is round 6 within the losers bracket. So we are going to first to 2.
And we're on our way.
We are underway.
We're on our way. My nephew versus my oldest son. This should be interesting. My youngest nephew, who is a beast when he scores. Let me tell you what's going on. What's going to happen here. So Nicky is a monster scorer.
Okay.
And I'm trying. I'm working with him.
Okay.
Terrible finisher. He's trying. Anthony's very consistent. Anthony, he was like 12-0 in this tournament, so he got here. And then the couple, I told him, man, a couple good matches in between. It's gonna affect you. So we're gonna see what happens here. This should be a really good match. These guys play each other all the time, obviously, all the time. So I would not be surprised on a very close finish here. Really would not. Scotty Shorten, you know what?
Got a face for radio.
I mean, between your face and my face, I don't know if that really adds up. I don't know.
I think he might want to mail in that
You might
contest.
want to reel that one in.
He's going to mail it in.
So that's what I mean. Here's Nicky. Nicky is consistently, when he's on his game, I tell you what, Bear, he throws tons. Not 140s, not 180s. He's consistent. He throws tons. But then he struggles on his outs.
Yeah.
He really does. I got to work with him. I'll work with him. It's a work in progress like we all are.
Yeah.
Right? It takes a village. And that's the greatest thing about this tournament. I love this event because this is what it's all about. This is the future of our sport. And we've got to make sure that we nurture these guys and gals and make sure they're doing it right.
Yeah.
These two are both in their head now. Look at this. Both in their head. I'm not going to turn the mic off and scream. I'm not.
Well, I mean, I guess that's there's pluses and minuses to playing somebody that you're so used to and accustomed to.
There's no
You
doubt
get comfortable
about
within the
that.
match.
There's
Yeah.
no doubt about that. I could play you every week, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we could be on a 75 average between the two of us. When we get to a tournament, you're playing someone different. All of a sudden, the average just goes different player.
Yeah.
But isn't that exactly what you're trying to practice against?
Yeah.
Play the board. Yeah, I know, Scott. Everybody knows that, Scott.
So Nick taking a look at the 86, starts off on the 20. Gonna need to clean it up now. I think he lifted himself a 38.
But watch this. This is what I mean.
Yeah.
Never mind. He messed that up in here. But even if he hit the triple, you'll see.
You're gonna have to tell Nicky about his out shots.
Yeah.
38's not ideal, but it's definitely makeable.
Yeah. Boom.
Last
See if he does
start,
it.
double
Oh,
eight.
and he dropped it low. Dropped it low.
Yeah, not a bad looking dart, just couldn't get it high enough.
What's neat about Nicky, if you watch him, his flow is good. No, watch. He doesn't know what he's got. See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Like the all, and it goes for a lot of people in this room.
Yeah,
And this is what's great about this tournament.
What? Last start
They
for the
don't
32
know.
and hits
There you
it.
go. Did he hit it?
Yeah, he did. He
There
might
you
not
go.
know what he has,
109.
but he knows what he has now.
109.
With a big 109 out shot.
Was that a 109? So this is what I'm talking about, though. Like, they don't know. This is where they need coaching. But this is why this tournament is so important. It's vital to our sport that these guys, and you look at this room, look at the mentors in this room, you included,
Yeah.
that are walking around showing these guys what to throw. What are you doing next? That's what I love about it. I love that. I always had a vision and a dream to do like this, like a protege shoot of either a Hall of Famer, and you can't do it the Hall of Fame shoot,
Yeah.
and you can't have two Hall of Famers together. Forget the Hall of Fame. There's so many people that are not in the Hall of Fame that are absolutely amazing. Do like a protege thing, and that's what this is great. What I'm most impressed about this, besides the turnout, is the amount of people. Yeah, here's one of them. The other half of Whiskey Inc.
Big swing.
Big swings in the hall, coaching these guys when they make that error. Right? And it's so cool to me. I love it. That's how I learn. That's how you learn.
Yeah.
We learn by getting our butts kicked.
Yeah.
And then someone grabbing you off the line, going, "What did this? Is what you did wrong."
I tell every shooter who's trying to make themselves a path in the Philadelphia Dart Tournament environment is you got to learn to lose until it doesn't hurt no more.
Damn right.
You don't like it, you
Damn
still
right.
hate the shit out of it, but you got to learn to lose until it don't hurt,
Come on.
because then you won't be afraid of it, and that's when you win.
Jamal, I remember when you came up. You're in the ASL. You came up in the ASL, man. It was amazing. I'm like, who is this young kid? And you had the mentality that these kids in this room don't have, that non-quit mentality. But you also had a room full of great supporting cast. Hope you agree.
Yeah.
That even when you lost, they would tell you, this is where you lost darts.
Yep.
Right? And that's what I know. That's what Brian's doing right now. He's telling these guys, like, this is where you're losing darts. I did it to Tyler earlier, McIntyre, when he lost to Timmy.
Yeah, Yeah, we caught you on stream. I made a comment about you giving him some words of advice after
the
that
words
match.
of advice were simple. I mean, Timmy was on 116, and he was on 10. You got to split that 10. You got to give yourself a fighting chance, because if you leave a bogey, you're in trouble. Give yourself a chance at 116. Go for it. Hit the if you got to hit a single 2. Come on. Give yourself a fighting chance. But that's what I love about this tournament.
Yeah.
I love it. The mentorship.
No, we have a great match here. The second leg. Nick has the early advantage here.
And he went
as
the
we
wrong
head down
way.
to the
So that's
doubles.
my point. Like, he had 127, he went the wrong way.
We got to go 20s, yep.
Yeah.
The opportunity for Anthony to get back in this
I
leg.
hit a ton. Up.
Hits the 60, leaves himself a 118. But Nick with first opportunity, 78 left. Now he's going to look to set it up. Well, let's see if Anthony can repeat the magic. Hit a 109 on the last leg.
He's got to go 18 first, in my opinion. He did. So he's listened to me somewhere. Oh, here we go. He's got to go top. Oh, good effort. Good effort.
Great look at it. You see Nick shake his head from behind.
Good effort.
Last dart, double 10. Unable to hit it, so Nick's going to get another opportunity to take a look at the 40.
Ant's got a shot here. Oh, come on, Ant. Here, I'm going for it. Whoop. You got to go for it. You have no choice.
Yeah, he attacked it on the last start. Unfortunately, it came inside. A little low on that 5.
Uh-oh.
It's going to have to burn the dart to strand it up.
3, Dick. It's a shame. I saw something earlier, right, when we started. And Nick, they both struggle on finishing. I didn't say outs, finishing. That's not in.
Try to do this with style. Try to do double, single, double. Did not hit it.
Come on, bro.
So both shooters getting ample opportunity here.
I just want to say this right now, that Anthony Marquez Sr. would have missed that too.
Able to catch a single this time. Double 2 for the win.
Boom. He's
and
got
hits it.
There we go. There we go.
Match start.
Anthony for the win.
So Anthony Marquez Jr. will advance on in the losers bracket as we're getting down to the final. We're probably about final 10 guys or so.
Yeah, we got to be down to it, right? We got to be down to it now. This has been fun, Jamal. You got to bring me back up, okay?
Yeah,
promise?
Well, if you
and Scotty Shorten, you're still an ugly bastard. Thank you.
What's up, Shawnee P? Shawnee P checking in.
Love it, man.
Yeah, great match there between the little family rivalry. Nick Marquez and Anthony Marquez Jr. We looking around the room here, we have several matches still going. Hopefully we can get another match coming up on stream shortly. All right, folks. It looks like we are back to the action here, the 2026 Young Guns Tournament. I'm going to be joined by Liam and Nick Marquet. Nick was just off a stream on his last match.
You want to talk about? I'll say some words. You want to talk about your match? Front.
Played my heart out, but you know what? A. Marquez is the best star player in here. He's gonna take it home. So I'm glad I lost to the winner. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean he's still going on with the victory. It was a pretty good match between the two of you. That 109 he took out was really nice.
Yeah.
He almost came back and hit that 118.
He went undefeated for like his first 5 or 6 matches.
Mm-hmm.
9 games straight. You went undefeated for 9 games.
9 legs.
9 legs.
9 legs.
Yeah, won 9 straight legs since he got here. Glad he's my cousin. Someone said you got a face for radio.
Yeah, that was for your uncle, Anthony Marquez Sr. Yeah, so he was saying that was your first time on stream. So how was that experience? Was it something that was in your mind while you were shooting? Were you getting nervous at it? Or were you be able to put it in the back of your mind quickly?
I had no idea I was even on stream, to be honest with you. But there you go.
I just turned and looked and saw the camera is set to the hall. Sorry, folks.
Once someone told me I was on stream, I started shitting my pants. Yeah. If I wasn't already nervous enough.
Sorry, Holland. Just fixed it. Hopefully you guys can see it now. Yeah, so we're also joined here by Liam. Liam was another contestant in today's tournament.
Yes, sir. The worst of the Marquez, I will say. Yeah, you'll second that?
I got him first round. I got a 5.
Yeah, the 2 Marquez got each other first round, me and Nick. And, 4-0? You swept me? Yeah, it was a rough round.
So you were part of a 9 straight, you're saying?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
I came back a little bit. I went 2-0 after that, but Andrew got me in the 4th round. But good matches so far. A lot of good players here today, though.
Yeah, it's been a lot of great matches on stream. I'm not paying too much attention to this one, but Tom Bovitt has been shooting really well. Shooting a 66 over the first leg.
About
Yeah.
Tom is representing from Crispin Tavern.
Yeah, he's been shooting well lately, too, from what I understand. He actually beat me in the last Mr. Philly qualifier.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom's a good shooter. I've played him a couple times, and he always beats me. I don't think I beat him once.
Yeah, well, I put his name on the list with John Quirk. They're both aware. They're on my list.
Yeah.
I tell them, you're never going to beat me again. You got that one.
You got to make that, though. The John, I say Andrew Turner, good player, too. Put him up
Well,
there.
John beat me on stream in Mr. Philly. He averaged, I think, like a 92 over the first 3 legs. I took it to the 5th, and he ended up, I think, averaging, I think it was the last one was a 15 or 16 darter in the last leg. So he got me. But I told him, I'll tell him, and it's all in fun and jest, but I do tell them, you ain't going to get me again. I'm going to be ready next time.
What'd you average in one game, Nick? 77 average? Can't complain. Yeah, but still.
Yeah, I mean, if you can average somewhere thereabouts, you're going to be contending for major tournaments here in Philadelphia. And that's really the goal.
I went 2, but
Yeah, I mean, that should be the goal for a lot of the shooters here. This is a great tournament to kind of cut your teeth on it and get a feel for tournament play so that you can come out to some of the bigger events.
No, I agree. This is my first tournament since I was a kid, so I figured I'd hop in. Yeah, first competitive tournament, And
Yeah.
you did great for your first competitive tournament, Nick.
Yeah, a lot of this is the first time some of these guys are playing single tournaments where, you're not on a team. It's just you shooting one-on-one. And that's what I really do. I really do love the Young Guns tournament, the format, and how it's kind of growing year after year.
No, I agree. This is a great tournament. Especially helps get the young guys into it, into darts and all that.
Well, as is, Tom Bovitt's going to get an opportunity to take a look at this 16 to win the match. Anthony trying to put some pressure. It does get down to an outshot. But Tom, 3 darts in hand for the match.
Your dad's in the other room, and you can still hear him.
Unable to hit it, but he's going to now have to wait and watch, see if Anthony can take out this 110.
Hey, get out of the way.
Now that should be a single 9, which takes this turn out of contention. Now has to look to try to set it up. So Tom is going to have another opportunity for the match. 3 darts in hand at the double 4. Trying to walk it in on the 3rd dart. Unable to do so. So more opportunities here for Anthony Loftus to try to get a leg on the board and keeps his hope alive. He hits the 16, leaving 48. Looks like a single 8, so double top here. Right on the wire. Unfortunate there. That might be his last opportunity. Tom able to hit this double 2. Good guide dart. Needs to lay it on top. Too high. How quickly this match could turn here if Anthony can catch the double 10. Rightly taking his time. Big dart. Got to get your composure. And hits it first dart. That's kind of one of those situations where you want to settle yourself. At the same token, you don't want to take too much time and unsettle yourself, you know. But he did the right amount of settling because he hits it on the first dart.
No, that was a great shot by Anthony, though.
Yeah, he ties it up, 1 apiece. And I've been saying it all day. Double troubles is the theme for Streamboard, at least. I'm not sure about the rest of the room, but Streamboard has been a revolving door of missing doubles for victories.
It's been all around the at Columbia today. Doubles have been trouble.
Yeah, so not only did Anthony level it up at 1 apiece, he does have throw here on the deciding leg. That's what I'm saying. So how fast things can turn around. He went from almost losing multiple times to tying it up and now has the advantage for the win.
Yeah.
He's starting off
Nice
nicely
shot.
with a 60 and a ton. So Tom can find himself in trouble here. Needs to get some big darts. Really like to get a triple and
go.
does just that. Great answer.
Yep, nice ton for Tommy there.
Yeah, Anthony tries to switch down to the bottom of the board. Ends up catching a 16, better than a 7. Still keeps his little bit of a cushion he has.
All right.
Tom with that triple will close the gap. Great darts there by Anthony.
It's a great answer.
81 in a big situation. And Tom hits a 26. So opportunity here for Anthony. Try to stretch a lead, get down to the outshot first. Only hitting the 27. That's not going to leave him an outshot. Tom's going to need a ton here.
My brother could get out of the way. That'd be great.
Unfortunately, only finding a 26 again. That's the second 26 in this leg. Think he might get punished for it. Gotta work him down a little further. He's now first down to an outshot. Looking at a little fish, 130. And Tom looking to switch down to 19. Still not finding any luck down there. I don't know if Tom ever was able to shake off not hitting the double on the last leg. It's kind of coming a little flat.
He usually is a great 19 shooter as well.
Great last start, catching a trip 17.
Great shot.
78 score, 52 left.
See if Tommy can get it in here.
You can see the frustration now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but at the same token, he had trouble on the double. There's nothing to say that Anthony's not going to have trouble on the double.
True.
And it starts off at a 36.
It's still any player's
left.
game.
It's not an awful miss. And here's where Tom's going to regret throwing that last start away.
Yes, sir.
Could have been the difference between having a chance to win and not if he hit a triple. Hits the 59. It's now down to an outshot, but he still played a waiting game. Anthony now looks at the double, too. That's a great guide dart. Don't have to reposition. Not able to find it. And Tom not able to take advantage of the opportunity that he was afforded by Anthony missing doubles. Judging by his last turn, Anthony might be able to find it here. Got 3 darts to do so. Needs to get a little bit more aggressive. Again.
Staying outside on these.
Yeah, a little too cautious.
Mm-hmm.
A little too cautious there. Especially with the third dart. You got to take a poke at it.
Yep.
He would have needed a triple there to get a shot at the out. That could be a good guide dart with Tom right behind him. Gonna have to try to capitalize on setting this up. Take advantage of that first start. Unable to do so.
Tommy has a chance here if he can capitalize.
16 for double Tom. Steps back from the line, takes some time. Unable to catch it with a third dart. So the warning shot has been fired now for Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, back's against the wall.
Now is the time to hit it, if there was ever.
Again, great guide dart. He's moving away from it, though. Same thing he did 2 turns ago, but this time able to hit it with a third.
There you go.
And Anthony takes the victory 2-1 and will move on to round 7 in the losers bracket. Yeah, that was a great battle between these two. A great back and forth. Both shooters having ample opportunity to take the victory, but Anthony comes out on top.
Scream fuck.
All right, we will wait and see what our next match to come up on stream. But again, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We're in the semifinals on the winners bracket, and I think round 7 on the losers bracket. So hopefully we'll have a match for you momentarily. Stay tuned. All right, it looks like we have our next board or game called up on the stream board. Looks like it's going to be between Nick, who was also on stream a couple matches ago, versus John Quirk. This will be a match on the losers bracket, the double elimination bracket. I feel bad for calling it the losers bracket, but got to come up with a different term. Maybe I'll start calling it double elimination bracket. How's that, folks? So on the double elimination bracket, so this will be a 1-2 match. Both shooters are going to have to come out fast and furious. Yeah, Nick Rosticher versus John Quirk. Looks like both shooters are ready. Going to be quirking it up. Quirk. So John gets the start. Oh. Got a little camera impact there. John starting off very well, hitting a 123. Nick answering back with a 140. Great start here. Both guys have had a lot of matches to get to this point, so they should all be well warmed up, ready to shoot. At this stage of the tournament, it's more of an issue of kind of sitting around too long without shooting than it is not having enough darts in. Nick finding the triple on a third dart. That tunnel get him ahead in this leg. This is a semifinal match. I think I said this was on the double elimination side. I apologize for that. Nick did win on stream when he was here last. Forgot. And since we are in the semifinals, this is going to be a 1-5 match instead of the 1-4. Other side of the room, we have Albert Gilmore against Will Gingery in a semifinal match. That one underway. Albert's up 1-0. Great second dart. Looking to follow it up and does exactly that. Hitting a 125. Gets him under 100. And first down to an out shot. Yeah, this one being a first to 5, you have a little bit more room, especially early in the match here. I think if Quirk does lose this leg, he has to just keep his composure, knowing there's plenty of match left to get that break back. And at 15, went for the 10-10, now 60, sets it up very nicely. He'll come back to the 40 if John's not able to hit the 145 here. So Nick will have another opportunity. Just taking a look at this 40. Now, if memory serves me correctly, he did have some difficulty on his doubles last time on stream. And almost on cue. And see if John can make him pay for that flip up on the double. And he sets it up nicely. But he can't stop Nick having 3 darts at this 32. Great guy dart. There it is. Great dart. Great dart by Nick. Nick is on the taller side. You can't tell by the camera. So he had plenty of vision to see over top of that first dart. That's why I said that was an excellent guide dart for him. Enzo working off the second one. Finds a corner. Top left-hand corner for the third. Takes a 1-0 lead. And an early break of throw. Yeah, tough break there on catching the 777. Great first start for John. The way he shoots, he can get on top of that. When he opts to go to the 18, he does have a kind of looping shot. May not come through on camera, but he definitely has a looping shot, which makes it a little easier for him to stack on top of other darts. Oh, right in the corner, all over the 20. Only walks away with a 43, though. Edges ahead in the leg. And 60 for Nick, so opportunity to try to seize the darts here by John. Yeah, I figured he'd move off that 19. Again, he has a looping shot, so he approaches the dart from the top. And that 19 was just in the way for him to feel comfortable shooting at the 19. Great dart there by Nick. Solid ton. Doesn't get down to an out shot, but John's going to have to try to get a 5 mark on this 19. Get down to an out. Well, last one, he goes to the 20. 20 would have left him out. Unable to hit it. Hit the 555. So great back and forth here. All over the 20. Only walks away with 70. But he's still ahead in the leg. John now needs a triple to leave himself an out shot. Unable to hit it. So Nick's going to get 6 darts to take a look at this 118. And for those watching at home, Mark Hayes Sr. did suggest going at the 18 first dart 118, and I'm in the school of Paul Nicholson. I'm going to have to say that's a no-no. You have to start off on a 20. You hit a 18, you still need another triple to get down to an out shot. You hit a 20, now you're set. And that's why starting 18 is not always the best option. Well, John doesn't need more options right now. He just has one, and that's the double 16. Just moving further on the Aki to get further away. Ends up hitting low. That was a golden opportunity to get the break back. Nick all over it. Tries to find it. Hits just low, hitting that double 15. Unfortunate dart there for Nick. See if John can capitalize on a second opportunity at the double 16. It's getting closer, but moving further away. This time finds it. Third dart ties us up 1-1. Gets the break a throw right back. What up, Gezzy? How you doing, bud? Hope you're still on the mend with the rehabbing. Feeling better physically, mentally. Yeah, good job on the second and third dart. Hitting a 125. It's funny. I recently had a conversation at the last qualifier with John Quirk, who insists I always play my best darts against him. But I would venture to say the opposite. He always plays his best darts against me. We've had some really good battles over the last year and a half as we've met several times in different tournaments and qualifiers. So I know what he is capable of, and he still has more in the tank, shooting a 62 right now. If he can string a couple turns together. Nick shook that first dart off, but wasn't able to really correct it on the next two. Still finds himself a little ways behind on John's throw. Triple one, or it's 777. Hits a 61. Not a bad leave. Single, triple outshot. And again, he still has a bit of a cushion that Nick is looking to slowly delete here. Hitting a ton. Not quite to an outshot, but just threatening it. 52 left. Neither. Well, Pete, you got to get your ass here and start drinking some more beer. You're a bucket behind. I might wait for you. At least a couple of minutes, at least. And for those at home, just looking at John trying to do the math there really reminds me, the math in darts is really about memory. It's not about arithmetic. You shoot the same things over and over again, and it has to get ingrained on when you hit X, you have Y left. For me, trip 19, you have 43 left if you add 100. So if you're above 100, add 43 to whatever you're above 100. Break down the math, make it easier for you. It's a big part of the game, and it could be the difference between winning and losing. John, unfortunately, can't catch the double five there. 160 is possible, but it's not now. So he'll look to set it up, try to put a little bit more pressure. Would have hoped for a ton there. As is, John has 3 darts at the double five. I favor him here because he has that looping shot. Unable to get it. John gets a lot of air underneath his dart, so shooting to the high side of the board should be a little easier for him versus others who may have a later release and have darts tend to dive low on them. That's a good guide. That's a good guide. Oh, that's a bad break. So if you're waiting around long enough, your opponent's going to take it out. See if Nick can do just that. 2 darts, double top. Last dart in hand. That was a great guide, too, on the second one. All he had to do is try to work it right off that dart. Unable to do so. Again, warning shot has been fired. John is going to go mad in the madhouse if Nick is able to hit this double 10. So both shooters getting ample opportunity. Who's first to capitalize? Now, second turn in a row, John just coming low on that. And Nick's not going to give him a third try at it. Takes out the double 5. Take a 2-1 lead. And a break a throw. So breaks a throw abound early on in this match. As neither shooter able to capitalize on throw. This is a semifinal match. Both shooters are still on the winner side of the bracket, so whoever does go on to lose this match, their day is not over. They will find themselves in the elimination bracket. Soft darts by John there. Nudges him ahead in the leg. And now has the opportunity to try to seize control of the throw. Trying to get a fourth break and throw in succession. And Blues chiming in with support for Nick, as well as Colin Madge. Both of them supporting Nick here as he tries to hold throw for the first time in the match. Great correction on the second dart. He'll take an 83 after that first dart finding the 111. Solid 60. Gets him down to an out shot. It gets a little wayward. Needs to find a triple. Unable to do so. Kind of levels this match out, but John has the advantage. Just short for that triple. Tries to look to set it up. Puts a single 16, so 72 left if he returns. Trip 19 for double bull. Unable to hit it. So John will return. Take a look at the 72. First dart gets a little high on him. That's unfortunate. Goes for the 22 double bull and hits it. Third dart. Way to correct it. That's okay if you make mistakes. You still got darts in hand to correct it and do so. He didn't let it get to him. and gets another break. That's 4 breaks. Neither shooter looking to hold throw quite yet. Looking around at the other semifinal match going on, Albert was up early, but now finds himself tied 3-3 with Will Gingery. Will Gingery with throw is up 298 to 373. Again, you can follow at home by going to dartconnect.com, events, and looking for 2026 Philadelphia Young Guns. That is a close match over there with my teammate Al. As we have a close match here. Great darts there by Nick. Unfortunate with the third dart and still takes that 60. Finds himself a little behind in this leg. Again, this match and the match between Al and Will are both in the semifinals, so it's a first to 5. Tied here 2-2. The other semifinal tied 3-3, so very competitive matches going on here at Columbia Social Club. And it looks like Will just took out a double 10 and take a 4-3 lead. No, 45 will get him down to an outshot. John has the opportunity to get a better outshot. Gonna need a triple. 97. 78. Goes for the 18. Hits the triple. Good math. Good darts. Great first start. 64. Looking for the double bull again. Can he catch it? Cannot. That would have been 2 legs in a row. He had the line, just not the weight of the dart, as he finds himself hitting just low. 74 left. Goes for the double. Hits the first one and hits the second. Great dart. Great dart there by Nick to take the 91 out with a double. And once again, another break of throw. A lot of support here for Nick and chat. Mark chiming in with a let's go, Big Nick. That was a big shot by Big Nick there, hitting the double. Take a 3-2 lead. And another break of throw. Great 140 there by John. Wow, unfortunate again. Had to wait, just not the right line. John looking to seize control of this leg and the opportunity to get a 6 break in a row. Good coverage shooting by Nick as he hits the 134. 77 left. Brightly goes for the 17 and leave a 160. So first down and out shot. Nick looking to join him. 2 in, third above. Still solid 140. Sets him up nicely with a 111. Great third dart there. Opts to go for the bullseye. Ends up hitting the double. Great first dart. Gonna go for the 11. Now double top. Ooh, looks like he rushed that last dart just a little bit. His motion sped up with his drawback and a release. Got a little too excited. See if John can make him pay. Third dart in hand right on the inside wire. Couldn't get much closer with that dart. Really, both darts. The 20 was there. The 10 was there. Nick now doing the same transition to the 10. He's also unable to hit it. That's a good guide. He's going to have to move. And he finds it. As I said earlier on, I think John has the advantage shooting these high doubles just the way he throws. He gets a lot of air underneath the dart. He starts the next leg off nicely with hitting a 90. Ooh, I thought it was a 95. Strike that, 36. Nick unable to capitalize. Knocking on the neighbors' doors. In the other semifinal, Albert was able to come back and tie things up 4-4. And that goes to a last leg decider. By the pace of this game, it might be headed to the same destination in a last leg decider. Good darts there by John. Answers back with a 95. Has to try to split them. Unable to do so. Take the 60. Great first dart. Gonna need to follow it up. Take the ton. Was hoping for a little bit more. Oh, opportunities. Opportunities here for Nick, with John only hitting the 28. Poking my head up at the other match, semifinal going on. Looks like Albert Gilmore is going to have 3 darts in hand here to take a look at the 38. That looks too high. See, last dart. Oh, and he misses the double. Sorry for switch back and forth. I have vested interest in both matches here. As we're down to the semifinals, Will Gingery, 3 darts in hand, looking at a 56. Had to burn a dart, missed a big number on the first one. Now 1 dart in hand, and take a look at the double top. Doesn't get it, so Al's going to come back looking at a 15 after that last turn. John Quirk looking to take out the 90 and 2. Last start looking at the double 9. Unable to hit it. And by the shake of the head on Albert Gilmore, he was unable to hit his double as well. 2 darts for Will at the double 16. Hits inside on the first. Hits inside on the second. Wow. Both matches highly competitive. Coming down to the doubles, John Quirk hitting the double. Albert Gilmore unable to hit the double, so that match is still going back and forth with Al on double 1, Will on double 8. We're going to be joined once again by Anthony Marquez Sr.
What's up, Bear? Love you.
What is going on? I'm trying to multitask here, looking at both semifinal matches, both of them coming down to the wire.
I saw this earlier, and I wanted to jump in.
Will Gingrey didn't hit it again, so now Albert Gilmore, 3 darts a hand at the double 1 and hits low on the first one. Man.
Johnny's pretty consistent.
He is. He's a decent shot. He's one of the ones that get out to a lot of other tournaments beyond just the young guns.
He's got to get out. I don't know Nick a lot. So if someone can help me out with Nick here, be greatly
Decent
appreciated.
shot, second time on stream. And on the other match, Albert Gilmore takes the victory in that semifinal match. So Will Gingrey will be moving on to the double elimination bracket as Al moves on to the finals on the winners bracket side. Great match there. Great match here.
Yeah, that was great. Will shot great all day long, too, man.
Yeah, well, his day's not over. He's going to have opportunity for
Not
redemption.
over. It's not over.
Same thing for these two shooters here. Both of them trying to avoid the elimination bracket, but definitely still have that safety blanket.
So where's Nick from? Bear?
I'm not sure.
Anybody want to chime in on where Nick's from? Or who's this? Taylor? Oh, shit. Okay. What
You taught
league?
Nick
What
how to
league is
shoot.
he in, Taylor?
Yeah, Taylor, help us out.
Chime in, Taylor. All right, Johnny Quirk, nice solid ton there. Keeps him in the game. 68, he's got to stay. Oh, was that a 1?
Yeah, leaves a 1. 67 left, goes down to the 17s.
All right, well,
Good-
Taylor, you should have told him how to stay straight. I'm just kidding.
Bill checking in with Let's Go Albert. Yeah, he's having a great day. I told him this morning, today's his day, man.
Wow.
He's been shooting really good. He's a good
Johnny.
shooter.
Come on, Johnny. You got to recover now. Got to recover. Deep breath.
It picks the trip 18 on the last one.
Did he really?
Yeah, so
Did
sets
he really?
himself up if
Did
Nick's not
he
able to
really?
hit that 50.
Good shot. Nice setup here. Game winner? Nope. Okay.
Not able to hit it. Well, talking about
You
game
know,
winners.
Scotty, you're a lot of misinformation, Scott, though. First off, you thought you were better looking than me, and now here you are going, I don't know what
Great
you're
dart
doing.
there
There you
by
go,
John
Johnny Quirk.
Catching the double
I love
5.
you, Scotty. You're the best. You're the best.
Good dart there.
Good shot, Johnny Quirk.
Great match back
Advancing.
and forth between those two, and it looks like we're going to have a match coming up in the near future between John Quirk and Albert Gilmore.
Wow, that's
On
gonna
the
be a match.
Kingsey
I'm
side.
gonna join you on that one if you don't mind.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, sir. I'm gonna join you on that one. I'm gonna join you.
All right, bub. So Nick shoots for Little Lit. He's having himself a great day, and the day's not over for him. He will now go down to the double elimination bracket, as I think we're getting some of those matches underway as well. As I see Andrew Turner shooting another match against Ryan Atkins. All right, going to take a momentary break, and I'll be back with you shortly as we wind down this year's 2026 Young Guns tournament. Stay tuned. All right, so we got our next match in the batter's box here. It's going to be between Will Gingery and Tyler McIntyre. Again, defending champion. We are on the elimination side of the brackets. And Tyler will start first. Unlike the last match, this is going to be a first to two because we are on the elimination side. So both shooters needing to get on pace and underway rather quickly here. Looks like we're going to have our celebrity scorekeeper, Brittany Jasinski, stepping up to the plate. I don't know why it's my second baseball reference in as many minutes. Late day for everybody. Somehow my mind falls back to baseball. I see Anthony Marquez coming up and screaming. Great darts there by Tyler.
All right.
I'm sorry?
A little different perspective. Come on, Johnny, up here. Make sure he doesn't fall the fuck over. All right, you good?
Yep.
You live?
So we're going to be joined here by Johnny Holland. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty in the tournament, John.
Hey, everybody. Great to be here. So far, it's been a great tournament. A lot of big, exciting wins.
Yeah, it's been, if nothing else, it's been highly competitive in every match, especially the matches we've had on stream.
For sure. Nail biters. This should be an interesting one. Tyler had an early loss, the defending champion.
Yeah.
Trying to hang in there. He's been gaining momentum. Will, who's been shooting great all day, now coming off a tough loss.
Yes.
So his mettle is to be tested here to see if he can come back and get a big victory, because the loser of this goes home.
Yeah, and that was really a heartbreaking loss. It was in a elimination leg. It was tied 4-4, him and Albert Gilmore, and he had, I think, 6 to 9 darts at a double. Unable to hit it, unable to pull through, and Albert got the win, and Will finds himself here.
Yep, so that makes it, you're right, that makes it even tougher to come back. And now this is a quick turnaround because it's only, it's only a best of 3, so he doesn't have time to settle in.
Yeah, quick turnaround between matches and a quick format. So let's see how he's able to respond to it.
Tyler with the 122 to leave 64. Let's see if he can put it away. Hits the trip.
Oh, wrong
a
double.
Tough bust there.
Great look at it. Tough dart.
Will going for the steal. 95 left. Can't find a trip.
Yeah, so Tyler's
to
going to
the
get another
20.
look at the 64.
Gets the trip, I think, on the last start.
He did. He did.
That puts the pressure on a little bit. First one's a single. 32. Oh, and it hits the wire.
That was a rough.
Looked like it hit the outside wire. Bounce out.
That was there.
It was there.
If I had a replay button, I'd be smashing it right now because that definitely hit wire.
We need that replay. Another high one. Ooh.
He faked me out there. I was watching the board, and I saw his arm move and no dart come out.
He did the same thing Tyler did on that double 8. He went high, close to the 11. But then I thought he did the right thing. He took a break, he took a beat, and he did a phantom dart, but couldn't find it.
And Tyler was able to find it. Take a 1-0 early lead and a good hole to throw to begin. Had a lot of breaks to throw on stream. A lot of double trouble, a lot of drama.
Well, that's what you would expect here. There's going to be some nervy darts. This is, like I said, win or go home, and I think both of these players realize that.
And I think a lot of the players we've had on stream up until this point are some of the newcomers, people that may not have been on stream or have a lot of tournament exposure. I wouldn't say these for this. I wouldn't say that for these two, as both of them are pretty regular, coming out to tournaments and events, and even making it foreign events as well.
Yeah, they shoot a lot in the older. Yeah, I say that with quotes. You know, the older, experienced events, or the events with more experienced players, and they hold their own for sure. Well, I think Will's made a big improvement this year. I've noticed in the league play, he's been much closer to playing up to his brother's level.
Yeah, Will being a big Old English shooter, Old English guy, him and his brother Adam, mainstays within the Old English community.
Well, his brother won the Premier League a couple years ago, so you know he was a little bit ahead of Will, but Will's starting to catch up.
Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. Adam won the.
I think it was
Premier?
2 years ago. I think
Yeah.
last year Camp got it.
Camp got it last year.
I think
I'm pretty sure. I'll second that nomination.
might be 3 years ago, but I think it was 2 years ago.
Great darts there by Tyler. As he's really putting pressure on Will's throw here in the second leg.
No, he needed a triple there. He's trying to hold on to his trying to hold throw. And if Tyler can get a big number here, he's going to be in control.
A 60 get him down to an out shot. Looking at a 140. Will does have the opportunity if he can hit a big turn here. Put some pressure on that 140.
Yeah, he's got to find at least one triple here.
Looks like he's going to have to shift down to the 19s. Oh, opts to go to 18s.
All right. Well,
Either
that's a
way,
good
he didn't
lead.
like that 20.
That's a good lead. 154.
Great first
54,
start.
156, I guess, no, or 52, whatever, no matter. Great shot. This is it. He needs to steal.
Not going to be able to do it this time. Does hit the triple. Trying to set himself up for the next time if Tyler's not able to hit the 40 out.
Two misses. Double five for the match. Cannot find the double. And again, Will's got a chance to steal. Needs to settle down here. Get that first one in. It's out. 66. Got to go for that single 16.
Last start, double bull.
Oh, for the badge. Good dart. Good looking dart. Just couldn't find its home.
Yeah, 39 score. So Tyler looking to split it. Hits the 2, hits the 4,
Great
and
shot.
the
Very
win.
confident. Good confident out shot there.
He had a plan. He was able to execute it. He knew exactly what he was doing when he approached the hockey.
And that first one in the twos can be tricky. It's not automatic.
Yeah, absolutely. So our defending champion lives to see another match. Will has had a great day so to this point.
No.
Finds himself coming up just a little short. I think we are in like top 8 territory. Anybody losing at this point is probably going to be around top 8.
Well, I know we have our winner bracket final, right? That's going to be Al and John Quirk, I think. But I'm not sure what's going on with the over there in the loser bracket.
Well, let's take a look. Well, so on the double elimination bracket side, we just had our match between Tyler and Will, and now There's one more match coming up between Anthony Marquet Jr. and Nick Rostischer. And then I guess.
So Tyler is in. No, he's not in the final yet.
No, he's going to play the winner of Nick and Anthony.
And then the winner of that will get the loser of the main bracket.
Correct. Yeah, they'll get the loser between John Quirk and Albert Gilmore. So we got one, two, three, four, possibly 5 more matches to go.
Three will get us to the championship match.
4, 5, 6. So yeah, 6 more shooters. So yeah, top 8 territory. Top 8 territory indeed.
Right, you got 1 and 2, and then you got 3, 4. So
What?
they're 5 and 6.
Yep.
So Will is top 6, and then the loser of Nick and Anthony will be
top 8. Yeah, well, top 6. Sorry, yeah. 'Cause he's right here.
If you go over here, that's going to be
Anthony and Jared Dillon.
Yeah.
Anthony
they're top
Loftus and Jared Dillon would be top 8. Yep. Either way, winding down.
8. Now we should start writing it down.
Shawnee P chiming in with a hi to Johnny.
Who's that?
Shawnee P. He's been watching us all day long.
What's up, Shawnee? How you doing, pal? Shawnee, you drinking those Kugels? Why out there in this beautiful spring weather?
So the running conversation we've been having, I've talked with Anthony about it. I've talked with a couple other guests I've had throughout the day. What is your take on this tournament? Because I mean, the running theme is it's a great building block for these younger guys to kind of get out and get experience. But as someone who's been around for a while and part of the Philadelphia, upper league for many years, how encouraging is it to see some of these young guys come out?
Well, it's very encouraging, and yeah, it is definitely a opportunity to get experience in this kind of a thing. Because if you didn't have this, then really they're just limited to league, and a lot, and then maybe they go to a major. But it's hard when you're a young shooter and maybe your average really isn't up there yet, and you don't have. It's hard to break into those things because, you don't have there's so many good shooters. It's hard to justify paying the money to get into that. So, and then your other choice is going to tournaments, which is still good experience and they're fun. But again, it's hard to go far. So this gives them a chance to play all day. It's double elimination. They throw a bunch of darts. They get to play against a lot of, top, still a lot of good top shooters here.
Yeah.
And, they get that experience. So look at the turnout, though. How about the turnout?
Yeah,
What's it,
50 plus?
55, I think, or 50 plus?
Yeah.
Holy cow. So that's very encouraging for the league, for the Philadelphia dart community, I think.
Yeah, it's great to have these younger shooters come out and cut their teeth on a tournament like this where it's double elimination, so they know they're going to get some matches in. It's not going to be a one and done. And it's really highly competitive. There's a lot of shooters here of like skill level, so you're really getting that pressure, the opportunities to perform under that pressure, that tournament pressure, but still at the end of the day have the ability to really go far in the tournament because of how level the playing field really is.
Yeah, because you can't forget, it doesn't matter the level that you shoot at, you still have to hit doubles. And you still got people watching you, And, I was talking to one of the participants earlier, and he was saying, like, wow, I'm playing so much better than I did a year ago. And, but, man, if I would have just hit a couple more doubles, but, I felt like I was playing good, but I didn't quite have it. And I said, that never changes. That never changes from now
absolutely.
Until you reach the professional. Even the professionals
absolutely.
Always walk away saying, I could have done better if I would have hit my doubles. So you're right. It's just experience. It's that kind of experience you need.
Yeah, and for a lot of these shooters, this could be their first time at a singles tournament. For some of our guys that we've had throughout the day on stream, it was their first time on stream, too. It's a whole nother dimension to shooting in a tournament is being on stream, having the viewers at home, everybody watching, it's documented.
Yeah,
know?
you got the pressure of being streamed out to dozens of viewers. So
Yeah.
I kid.
There's
I'm sure it's much more than
There's
that.
repeat viewers too. Well, to our viewers, our next match will be set up, or is set up, and will be John Quirk versus Albert Gilmore for the King seat. This is the finals on the winner's bracket. It's not the finals of the tournament, but it's the finals on the winner's bracket.
So, do you know much? I don't know much about Nick Rostacher. I do know that he's qualified for the Mr. Philly this year.
Yeah.
And other than that, I've seen his name, but I don't really know too much about the player. So we're going to find out something now. Now, on the other side, I don't really know much about Anthony Marquet Jr. either, except
He's anything like his father.
Yeah, he's got the same name. He looks a little bit like, but I did play against him in league, and I was keeping score to one game, and he missed a shot, and I said something to him, and when he turned around and looked at me, he looked like he wanted to rip my head off, and it just reminded me of his dad right there,
But he did hit a 109 on stream, 109 out on stream, and almost backed it up with a 118 on stream, missing the double. So he had some highlights to his short time on stream.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's playing well today because here he is in the top 6, right? So
Yeah, he's made it this far.
top 6 match. But the guy I'm looking at right now is Al Gilmore, and he's coming up against John Quirk. And I know both of these guys. Now, Al had made the jump to Division I this year.
Yeah.
He's playing in that, and I think he's been pretty much holding his own. I don't know if he's ranked up with the top players in one, but I know he's been playing well. What's your take on him?
So, Al's been shooting really, really good. He had a really strong first half to Quaker City. We ended up losing in the championship. Second half so far, prior to last week's, because I haven't checked the stats since Thursday, but prior to last week, he was in the top 10 on averages in Quaker City. So
top 10 is doing a little better than I realized. And, of course, John Quirk has had good success in the PSL. And, he's had a couple top 10s, I believe, or at least one top 10.
Top 8 in Mr. Philadelphia.
Yeah, top 8 Mr. Philly.
Because he beat me to get there. That's how I remember.
Of course, you're not going to forget that.
on stream.
Here we go. This is first to 6 legs now.
Yeah, Al starting off very strong with 140 ton, leaving a 161 after 9. Now John starting off well right behind him. 84 left. And this is the only really weak part with Al. Very consistent shooter. Got to get his numbers down.
Yeah, it's important in more ways than one. And one way that some players don't realize is that if you're unsure what to shoot at, sometimes that will lead to an errant dart.
Mm-hmm.
If you just kind of wing it up there at something, if you're not sure that's the right shot, you end up hitting out of the inning, and then you leave yourself sometimes some awkward numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So the one thing that knowing what to shoot at does is it helps keep you focused on what you have to do.
Yeah. If you're confused, you can't be confident.
That's a good way of putting it.
Tough dart at the bullseye. Looking to straighten it up here. 6 left. Hits inside. So he has some time, but not the best of looks when he returns.
Yeah, well, he left it awkward. When he missed his last trip to the board, he hit that awkward miss to leave a weird 61 or whatever, and then so now here he is.
There it is. Great second dart. Closes it out very quickly. Didn't struggle with it. It's not something we've seen a lot on stream.
They went right at it.
Yeah.
That was big. That was big for him because that's going to set the tone for the rest of the match.
Especially because the last time he was on stream, he was one of those guys who did struggle with the outshot, particularly double top. He had a lot of trouble with double top. So maybe the low side of the boards is key for this match.
Well, that's a good observation. Let's see if it plays out.
Mark
Now,
C checking in with it. Let's go, Al.
Now I think Quirk needs to he needs to attack the board here. He's got to hold throw, so he's got to attack the board. Can't let the other guy, control this game, this leg.
And that's the thing with Al's throw, and I said it earlier. He's really strong at shooting straight. When he's not missing his triples, he's hitting 60s a lot of the times. And that'll get you far. Especially in tournaments like this. As you can see, he's making it down to the finals in the winners bracket.
That's the number one thing, right? When you learn how to play darts, is throw them straight.
Man, he throws it with effort, too. He puts a zip on that dart. I wouldn't want to stand in front of that.
I like his demeanor up there at the board. He doesn't linger, and he goes right at it. He doesn't take his time. He doesn't think about it too much. He just throws.
Yeah.
But see, a little bit more thought there. Maybe he doesn't leave I think 262 is an awkward leave because a ton here doesn't leave an out. I don't think he left an out.
No, definitely didn't leave it out. Didn't make too much of a dent in it.
In the meantime, Quirk is taking the lead, and he's confidently
great
139.
137.
137.
Great darts by John. Eric put up the wrong score.
69. Okay.
Oh, 69 here for John to try to level it up. 24 left.
It's
Leaves
like
him
18.
6. Leaves him 6.
Unlucky dart there.
No.
I think he maybe a little fast on that because he was going from low to high.
Oh, and that might hurt him.
All right, well, just pull it and walk away. Don't think about it. Just go back up and get it next turn. Nothing else you can do.
Yeah. Put him past and move forward to the future. Tough last
like a
one. Went for the
52.
18. Went for that trip 18. Came a little low. But he will get another look at it. John unable to straighten up the 3. 86 left.
54? Nope, stayed there.
He's going to stay
I
there.
think 18 was the shot. I think he tunned it, and we got another 6.
He did, and that's where the numbers.
6 is wild, this match.
That's where the numbers come in.
Oh, tough bust.
Well, he hit it on the first leg. Let's see if he can hit it on the second.
And he's running into a bunch of unlucky.
And he hits it first start.
Well, he threw it the same way he did the last one.
And maybe he's playing for this double 6. It's a new strategy.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe I learned something here.
He's won on league nights when he's looking to set things up. He doesn't shy away. He'll turn back. He'll look at us. He'll look at the team and ask for. But this is your singles. You're by yourself. This is the time where you got to know your numbers. So far, it hasn't hurt him. Might have helped him. He's shooting really good on the double 3.
Yeah, sometimes in league, when somebody leaves you, double 3, you look at him and go, "What the fuck? What the heck? What the heck, dude?" But when you do it to yourself, you got nobody playing.
Exactly. Got nothing to do but to hit it. John able to hit the triple on that second dart. Yeah, both shooters trading 60s. And great third dart. Grabbing that ton. So Al with a good turn here should find himself down to first to an out shot. Still first to an out shot, not the out he was probably hoping for. John, a little bit of work to do here in this leg. Catches the third dart. Excellent dart. Puts him in a pretty good position here. If Al's not able to hit the 155.
Oh, but Al's coming right back at him. Picked the trip 18. 116. So
He salvages it after that
it's not a
second
one
dart.
darter, but puts the pressure back on Quirk. 93, 74,
All right, so
70 left.
he should be looking 719 here. Let's see where he
17, I don't know
goes.
what I'm looking at.
Hits the 16th. 23 left. Stay
I'm
at
not
the-
looking at the
stay
screen,
719.
folks. I'm looking at the live action on the floor.
19 scored, 20 left. Unable to hit it. So golden opportunity here for John.
He hasn't been able to capitalize on his opportunities that he's had so far. Been
Yeah.
unlucky. Let's see if he can do it here. Okay, 20. I was going to say, I thought something was weird about that score.
That miss inside means he's not going to get an opportunity. He's not going to be able to stop Al from getting an opportunity.
Well, looks like Al's working his way down to. Oh, he can't. I thought he might go 4-3-3 on this one. Leaves the double
That's
one.
a tough one.
Wow.
Yeah, hitting the triple one and trying to straighten it
This
up.
guy's got to take care of it first start. Oh, right there. And he
And
gets
hits
it.
it. So he gets it with his second dart.
And a huge sigh of relief out
That
of
was a-
John Quirk after that one.
That was a break of throw as well. It looks like we had a change on the scorekeeper.
I think he's just more happy to have an outshot under his belt.
All right, good start to the leg number 4 by John Quirk, hitting a 96. Back in the red bit.
Oh, right there.
No, follows up 96 with a 95.
Great start. That's what he needs to do. Get a leg and come out, right, smoking.
Yeah. Well, 40 leaves a bit of an opportunity for Al. He's going to need a triple to get back into it, and
Got
finds
it.
one. Solid ton. Puts him right back on level ground in the leg.
So he's 6 starts from taking his leg.
Great first start. Great second.
Oh, and there it is.
Couldn't fill it up, but he'll be happy with a 140,
Huge
especially in
shot.
this situation.
Still on that 6 start.
Yeah, 120 after 12. No one's going to get mad at that.
Going for the break back. Needs to Shanghai to break him back.
Needs a triple.
It's the single. Just
Right
misses
there.
the triple. Cuts it in half.
And he will return with John back on a 213.
That'll work.
Yeah, it'll work. It'll leave him an outshot. It's
The
a high
minimum.
outshot.
The minimum's an outshot.
Oh, tough dart.
Oh
Tough
no!
dart. Oh.
Wow, this game is this match has been wild with these outshots.
Man, that second dart was, you couldn't get any closer. I think he needed to take his time on the third one, though. He might have just rushed that transition.
Did he get that last one? No, he didn't. 60. And there's a bus.
That's where you get in trouble.
All
Where you
right.
get into trouble, that 5. No one likes a 5.
I think I'd go bull here.
Well, 20 laying, 74 left.
Did he
does
get that
hit
trip?
the 18. He does.
74 score.
Goes for the 3 double 2 or double 1. Hits just inside on it.
Yeah,
So
good whack
another
at it there.
good opportunity for John. See if he catches double 5 again.
He moves to the right. A little move to the right on the line. The folks at home, I don't know if you saw that, but
Yeah.
he inched to the right and put a beautiful third dart dead center that double 5. Great outshot to even this match at 2-2.
Great first start. And that's where I really wanted to see how Al was going to shake it off. He was up 2-0. Finds himself 2-2, but he does come out and hits a solid ton to start leg number 5.
You know, this has been the opposite of a conventional match because we sit here and go, they should do this, they should do that. But at the end of every one of these legs, something crazy's happened. So
Yeah.
you never know what's going to happen in this one.
Yeah. Al hit another ton. I mean, 4 legs in, he's averaging a 68. That's not bad. That's
Not bad at all.
That might be enough to win the tournament, but he's going to have to get past John first. Games aren't won on averages.
True that. If they were, I probably wouldn't ever win anything.
Solid 60. Still has a good cushion here on this leg.
There you go, making a move. Again, that third one just slips to the left.
Yeah, hits the 95.
He's had a few of those this match, where that third one just seems to be sliding into the trip 5.
Unfortunately, catches a 41 there. Does get him under 100. And he will be back with John sitting at a 219. But we've been in this situation before in this match where Al had a cushion, but did struggle on hitting the double.
Yeah, that's the way it's been going. Like, I was just going to make a comment. I was going to say that, you know, I feel like Quirk's been outshot like every leg.
Ooh,
and
dangerously close to that triple.
If you look at the averages, that's kind of what it's saying, but something crazy keeps happening, so you never know here. But I do think John's got to start being a little more consistent on triples if he's going to have any realistic chance of taking this one.
Well,
it's hard to win when you just need your opponent to miss, you know?
It's also hard to win if
But
you
he got
can't hit a
another miss
double.
there. He got another miss.
Hard to win if you can't hit a double. And that's
Yeah.
what's plaguing Al right now.
Both of them.
And leaving himself these awkward 6s, 9s, 5s. Always having to clean it up.
Another
You run the
awkward
risk.
dart. Yeah, now he's on his 7. He goes for the double 3.
Oh, and it bounces off the
And
wire.
a gigantic bounce out. That one went out on a
My word.
Almond Street.
My
And
word.
it takes care of the double top and being outshot by
Wow.
only 4 points
Only
or
4
5
points
points.
now.
But
The misses.
he's hitting the doubles when he needs them.
And when he hit that double 1, I thought to myself, well, he's been hitting the 6. Might as well just stay there and go for the double 3. He does just that. He hits it and bounces out.
And it looked like it was on target, so I'm guessing again he got a bounce off the wire. Again, a lot of wire bounce outs, and that
And that
shouldn't
was
be happening.
That was a solid bounce out.
I've seen a few of those this match. And that shouldn't be happening with these boards, really. Like these blade boards. I don't know why. Maybe he's got burrs on his. Maybe he's got a flat tip. I don't know what's going on.
Well, the amount of momentum he puts on that dart, it should be able to power through a dull tip, but something happened
Yeah,
there.
true. Well, that one went in there about 100 miles an hour. That's what I'm saying, though. If it hits the wire, it should be deflecting off. It shouldn't be bouncing out.
Well, either way, John got the break there. Finds himself up 3-2 in a race to 6. This is the finals on the winner's bracket side. So we're going to 6 now. So still time for both shooters. And on the other side of the hall, it looks like Nick has beaten our
Took out
defending
Tyler,
champion.
yep.
Yeah, Tyler McIntyre.
So big change of the guard there. That one. Can you refresh that?
Oop.
So Nick is in the final
And he'll face the
of
loser of
the
this
loser bracket. All right.
one. And
So
he'll,
he's top 3.
yep. And again, he'll face the loser of this
and
match.
Tyler is 4th place. So another 555 and a 1. Let's see if we can regroup here on this
16,
one.
87 goes for the 17. Leaves a 170.
No. 60? Is that a 60?
That's a 60.
15, 16?
Hits the ton.
I thought that was.
Leaves himself 75.
How was that a 60? Oh, 33. Never mind. I was on the wrong side. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about 60?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I
two
was-
turns ago.
I was looking at John's shot, and I was like, what?
57, 76 score. Leaves him 94.
65
65.
left. Oh, he went for the bull.
Went aggressive.
Ballsy shot there.
Yeah, I might have went 15 double bull, but
Yeah,
that's,
well, you know, that was. I appreciate the effort.
he didn't hesitate, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, he had a plan.
Oh,
Triple
those turns
three,
not
what's he
going
got,
according to
12?
plan for John.
82. He goes for the bull. Try to leave 32.
Yeah, hits a single.
So he'll leave 57.
Now I'm curious to see where Al goes here on the 45 by double top.
I thought he might stay away from that double top.
That's why I said it, because he had double trouble on double top
Right,
earlier
and
on.
He's had quite a few shots at that
Yeah,
this match and hasn't.
I thought maybe you might have won
And hasn't paid
13
off,
double.
yeah. Right, and I agree with that. Oh, another errant double.
After an
28,
errant
38.
single.
45. What does he got
So
left?
28, 31
12 left?
score.
12 left?
26 left.
26 left?
Yeah, I think it's a single 3.
Oh, single 3. Okay, I thought it was a 17.
Yeah, it's 26 left, unable to hit it.
All right, let's see what happens here. Can't find it,
Al
but at
finding
least
himself.
it's not something weird.
Al
right.
keeps finding himself on these unloved doubles.
Oh, he tried to lay up. It didn't work. 13 left, or 16 left. There.
No, it was in there.
It was in
single
there.
10.
I thought he was doing something else.
And
Right.
takes a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, that's a 6-10 shot, right? 26. I don't know what I was thinking there.
Well,
I was expecting something crazy to happen.
yeah. Well, John was able to consolidate that break of throw and now finds himself 2 legs up to the good, 2 legs away. It's a lot of work here left for Albert, but he is on throw, so that's one shining light. Just got to trying to avoid a hold throw. And that'll help, hitting a ton.
Well, his throw hasn't changed. His demeanor hasn't changed. Al Gilmore, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And but I did notice him take a little bit more time on his doubles that last leg. It didn't work out for him, but I felt like he didn't rush it as much.
Mm-hmm.
My opinion.
I think that 140 by John might have shook him. He's only able to follow with a 15. Now he's going to find himself behind on throw.
Ugh. Lazy darts.
45 score.
And a good pick.
Great triple. It's a huge triple. I mean, it really just gets him back to level pegging. John still may have the advantage in this leg.
And it gets that 15 out of his mind.
Advantage gone. Advantage gone
And
right
there's
there.
a 19 by court. I'm telling you, this has been an amazing match. It really has. And another ton.
Great darts by Al. He's fighting. He's definitely fighting.
He's great up until he gets under 100.
Yeah, exactly. That's the part he needs, the numbers, because he's been getting on these ugly doubles.
There's a pick. I think. Yep.
I think he went for bull on that second one.
I don't know what he
went
this
for
is
bull.
where he starts to.
Yeah, he's trying to get creative.
See, now he's on an 88. Like something weird again. Like not weird, but you know, he could have just played it safe.
Hopefully he starts off here in the 20s.
John's got a good leave. The 90's a good leave. Now he's on 83. He needs a 51. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, 64 score. Then he goes back to the 20. Hits a single, so sets him up with a 46.
I think he got the first one.
He did. One dart in hand for a double 15.
Oh, he couldn't get the 15. And I like that shot. I do that. I go for that shot a lot.
Oh,
I like the double 15.
Got to start. You got to start on the 20s there.
There's 30 left. And he's also shooting double 15. This is a
It's
wild.
just- I'm telling you.
This is a wild.
It's the numbers. It's the numbers.
And now they're both on 30. It's incredible. All right, double four for the 2-leg lead. 3-leg lead. Couldn't find it.
Unable to hit it.
Al
So,
needs this one. Big time.
opportunities for Al.
Oh, he's
that
still in
doesn't
it.
hurt. The double trouble is plaguing Al once again on stream.
All right.
But
This is one he has to hit.
he is down but not out yet. Needs this double 10
And
and,
he won't.
hits it. First start. Great recovery to hold throw there. Get himself back in within one. But he's going to need a break throw at some point.
Yes, he is. At least one. Well, who started the match?
This
remember?
is even and John's throwing, so Al started it.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's
he
leg
just
number
needs one
8
break
and
back.
John's throwing.
Right.
I mean, this is just following pace with every match we've had on stream. It's just highly competitive. A lot of back and forth, a lot of double trouble, not knowing who's going to win. Makes for exciting darts.
Yeah. A lot of nervy finishes.
Al was solid 60, but he has a lot of work still to do in this leg. And John hits the 46. Doesn't grow the lead too much, but still kind of comfortable.
The averages have really come together now.
That's them doubles. The doubles will kill you. Gangsta Boy, I am rooting for Al. He is a teammate of mine in Quaker City. to be honest, a little biased.
So
Looks
in
like
this
32, 68 left.
well, I'll talk about it after this leg. Get some stats.
Al hits the 55 to leave the Shanghai out. But he's going to have to sit, wait, and watch to see if John can hit a 52. Starts off nice, hits the 12. 2 in hand at the double top. 1 left at the double 10. And is off. Those last 2 were not near target.
Well, we haven't seen a 14 out yet, so that's par for the course. Going for the Shanghai. These double top. Can't find that double top again.
Just right on the wire.
The story of the match for Al Gilmore has been the inability to hit that double 20.
It's been the story all day on stream for Al.
All right, and the awkward out
But
is not taken.
he has hit the
He's
double
been good
10 a number of
he's
times.
been decent on the 10.
Not this time. Oh, and unable to
Top
find
board, that top board's vexing him.
Yep.
It's beguiling.
That's a good guide dart for Quirk. Unable to work off of it.
I think that would have been a good time for that 610 shot with the 14 instead of going that weird double 7.
Al
You know,
right on the
he
wire.
did that before where he played with the 26, he played the 610. There he goes. Double 2.
And he ends up busting it.
And that's a bust.
Neither shooter able to capitalize here on the opportunities they're getting. Wrong double.
That's a frustration dart there, I think. I don't know why he doesn't do that with the first dart. All right.
Back and forth we
I'd
go
rather
on
come
the
up-
seesaw.
I'd rather come up shooting double 2 than double 7.
Al finding that 12 once again. But John on a better outshot now. Coming up looking at the 4. Can he work off that first dart? Unable to do so.
Now shoot the 2. Nope. I would have gone 2 with that second dart.
Yeah.
Try to change it up, you know? No, this is an average
big.
destroyer.
This is big, big darts right now in the context of this game. Whoever hits the double, and it is Al to tie it up 4-4. Those were big, big darts. And a lot of opportunity squandered.
So far in this event, John Quirk has a 62 average and Al a 57. First 9, Al has a slight advantage. Legs 1, John Quirk with 81% so far. So he's been winning legs. Al only 70%. So he's been hanging, but he's been hitting them when he needs them.
Yeah, I think
They're
go
about
to the double
even on-
percentage, and you'll see the story, the
John
tail of the
Quirk,
tape.
yeah, unfortunately, that's not on my. That's not one of the statistics it gives you here.
Yeah, looking at the finishes, Al's at 22% so far for the tournament, and John's at 31. Not a huge difference, but when I tell you the numbers,
I think it's a big
he's
difference. Actually.
21
I think
for
a big difference.
94 versus 17 for 15.
Yeah, I think it's a big difference. I think 31 is considerably better than 22. And I think John's outshot percentage would be even better if he didn't have a couple of those crazy misses.
Look at the percentages for the tournament. And I'm just looking at the stats for the tournament, and I've said it all day long. The theme of the day was double trouble, and you can just see, these are a lot of younger shooters. Double is going to be the hardest thing to hit, but
Yeah, you want to be at least up over 20 at minimum, if you can.
my goal is 25. If I'm over 25,
Right.
I'm okay. I'm
But
not
minimum-
necessarily happy, but
Right, minimum you want to be 20. It might not get you anywhere, but
yeah, 33 and above, then I'm happy. That's one turn. You're hitting it within the same turn. 33 and above, that's my goal. 25, satisfied. 33, I'm happy.
stuff happens.
Yeah, that stuff is called misses.
Yeah. Yeah, you have one of those games and that just kills it.
Jesus.
So this is a huge game. Let's see if this guy can make a run at the 3-dart out. Nope.
All right, well, Al's going to get another opportunity here to take a look at the 52.
I think somebody just said shoot to 20 and go for the 16. Now he's
He
going
goes
back to the
12.
20. He shouldn't have anybody saying anything to him. but-
Yeah, absolutely. Not mid-match on an out shot.
In the most, the most important game of the match.
Well, he's going to get another opportunity at
Well, he
it.
should have some confidence on double 10. He has hit this a couple times, I think.
Better than a 5. That's
Better
one of those
than a 5.
situations. Better than a 5.
True that.
Well, Quirk, 2 darts in hand for a double top. 1 left, double 10.
Oh, I thought he was going to hit that one.
He's missed his fair share of doubles this match, too.
Certainly
man.
has. Shot.
Al catches it with a first dart to take the 5-4 lead on a hole to throw. So he knows at this point, even if John wins this leg, he will throw for the match.
Oh, I'm sorry. He does have the checkout average on this little stat thing. Yeah, 31 and 22.
Solid 60 from both shooters. Back-to-back 60s for John. Back-to-back 60s. You know the tension's on now.
Yeah, that's typical for this kind of game. At this point in the tournament, this point at time of the day,
Great third dart there by Al, catching a triple.
it's almost like this. That's why you got to stay aggressive, because right now, like, they're kind of like not wanting to make a mistake, especially the way this match is gone. But but you do have to stay aggressive.
And John answers right back with 81. Yeah, that second dart is a good switch gun in the 19. He kind of blocked himself for the first one, got a little persistent, and paid for it, hitting the 5.
Triples just aren't falling in this one yet. There we go.
Good switch there by Al,
And
catching
a good
triple.
leave. 60 will work. This is the first one. Needs triple.
Oh, right there, too. Just under the wire. He does get down to an out shot.
Whoa.
42 score. Not as much as he would have won it.
These guys are just not, like, they've had a lot of these 3-dart, like the 140, 130, 120 zone, and they're just not hitting that first dart triple.
Yeah. I mean, that's what this event's for, getting that experience, getting these pressure darts in. 94 left.
I just kept waiting for one of these guys to hit the big 3-dart out, and it just hasn't happened.
All right, here we go. Match starts. Looking at the 60, single to double.
Oh no!
Or
No!
I didn't even put that option out there.
We haven't seen that yet. Now we have. That's good.
Quirk looking to capitalize. 1 dart in hand, looking for a double 10.
Oh, we
and
got
hits it.
And we are going
Fucking
to a deciding 11th
Wow.
leg.
out.
Unbelievable.
All the double troubles he had, he just rectified a lot of it by hitting that to take this down to a last leg decider.
Unreal. Unreal. Now we can throw all the stats out the window. None of that matters. What matters now is nerve. Who's going to be able to hold their nerve?
Absolutely. And honestly, I'd venture to say it's going to come down to who's going to hit a double. And that's easy said in any leg, but in this match in particular, who's going to hit the double first? Not necessarily who's going to get there first, who's going to hit it first. Right there with the 3rd dart.
In case you haven't been paying attention, this is the 11th leg of the King Seat match. So whoever wins this will be undefeated going into the final, whereas the loser will have to go play another match to come back to meet the winner in the final.
And they will have a safety blanket in the final, meaning they can lose a match and still have an opportunity to win.
Correct. But that's what this game means right now, this leg. That's what we're watching right now. Everything's riding on this.
Albert with a big ton.
That was a huge first start there, that triple.
You're going to see the majority of his triples is his first start.
Let's see if he does it again
He
here.
is definitely a first
He
start
sure could
marching
use
on the
it here.
triple.
And he does. Good. Good. There you
It's
go.
almost like I watch him shoot on a weekly basis. Big ton there by Al. First down to an Al shot on a 104.
And back to back to put the real pressure on.
And he's going to have 6 darts at it. But like I said in the beginning, not who gets to the double first, who hits the double first.
Now he's on an 84. Stay there. Oh, he went to the 18. He didn't hit it. 58. What he's got there? What is it?
I'm not sure. I think maybe 43.
43.
Yeah,
61.
43.
There's that awkward. Here we go again with the awkward.
It's okay.
He kind of like winged the last one up there.
Yeah. John Quirk unable to get to an outshot. So
yeah,
6
that
darts.
might cost him.
6 darts
14,
here.
47.
47. Here it is, double top. Again, been the bane of his double today. And comes in inside once
and that would have
again.
been such a good time to go 15, double 16. Because he's been hitting the bottom of the board.
Yeah, well, he'll be back to take a look at that 10. He's had some good fortune on the 10. And Quirk not able to put
And
pressure
he's
on it.
Falling apart, but he does leave it out.
Got to take his time, gain his
There
composure.
it is. There
and
it is.
hits the double 10 for the win. There you have it.
Whew. Now
So
I need
now-
a drink now.
I need to hit the men's room now. That was a long match. It was a great match between the two of them. So Albert Gilboa will find himself in the king seat going into the finals, and he'll have to wait to see who wins between John Quirk and Nick. Is it Rostershire? Right? Nick is the other name in there?
Yep. Yeah, you had it right.
Yeah, I think it's Nick.
I think you got it right.
Yep. Yep, Nick Rostisher.
All right, so we will see you in a few. I don't know if I'll be back, but thanks for having me, Jamal.
Absolutely.
That was
Thanks
a pleasure.
For joining me.
That was great.
All right, we'll be back with you shortly
See you later, folks.
to bring you the finals in the elimination bracket. Stay tuned, folks. All right, folks. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for staying around. A lot of you have been watching all day long, and we appreciate it here at East Coast Arts. But we are down to the finals on the elimination bracket side of things, and one match away from the tournament final. Again, this is on the elimination bracket side, so it is a first to two, so this will be fast and furious. And we should know the outcome very shortly. This will be a match between John Quirk and Nick Rostersher. Nick was, or I should say, John was just on stream. A tough loss to Albert Gilmore. Nick has been on stream, I think, twice already today. I think this is number 3 for him. So he should be well acclimated to shooting on stream. So hopefully that shouldn't bother him. Either way, both shooters are going to want to get out of the gates fast, as there is not much room for error in a best of 3 first to 2 match. Looks like we're corking up here. And it looks like John Quirk has won the bull. And for this match, we're going to be joined by Eric Nemiak.
Nemic, but it's
Nemic?
close.
Is
Sorry.
it Nemic? I've always said Nemiak. You've
Yeah,
never corrected me.
I get Nemic, Nemiak, I get Nemyesh.
So it's Nemic.
Yep, Nemic.
All right, I'll make a mental note.
Wanted to come join for this game. This is a really good game right here. 2 great shooters, one from PSL, one from ASL. So, good matchup right here.
Great start by Nick, hitting a 140 to kick things off. Again, I was just saying, John Quirk coming off a really tough loss there from Albert Gilmore. Not a lot of turnover time. To see where he's able to gain his bearings early on this match, because if he takes too long, he might be blinking and it's over.
Yeah, I mean, I was down there watching that match. That match was really close. I mean, they were both struggling on their out shots a lot. That's what kind of made that John slow down a little bit. I hope this game he has his outs going for him, and he takes his time taking his time shooting every dart.
So, Taylor, as far as rounds, this is the last round on the elimination bracket. The winner of this is going to move forward to shoot against Albert Gilmore in the finals for the tournament.
He's here right now, actually, Jamal. He's sitting right there. That's Taylor right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was watching the live earlier. Right now, Nick with a 70 average, 64 average now. John Quirk with 100. Good shot by him to be close.
Great cover shooting. Walkway with a 96.
Definitely. Oh, tough last start. Nick with a 98 shot, leaving 50. Such a good shot. Okay, Johnny Quirk, nice shot.
One dart in hand here for the double top.
Whoa,
Unable to hit it.
Man, so close.
Yeah, John gets a look here at the 147. It's a big out, but it's a bankable out. Not after that first start. Now has to set it up. Leaves himself a 90, but he's going to have to sit, wait, and watch to see if Nick can hit this double 20. I think somebody hit the screen. Try to.
Just a little adjustment.
Corrections on the fly here, folks.
Yeah, Colin, Nick does have a real nice throwing action. I know he was originally an American dart shooter. He plays Quaker City, and he also plays PSL. He's in the contenders bracket. Upcoming shooter in the dart world.
Unfortunate there. Catches the corner of that 20.
John Quirks has a chance right here to take this out. Taking his time at the moment.
Yeah, I can't help but think he's still trying to shake off that last match.
I actually think, Jamal, he actually has a dart problem at the moment. He's fixing his darts, it looks like.
Hello, running repairs.
Yep. Hopefully he can come up and take this out with this little break that he has right here.
I
Double
got
20.
12. One darn hand.
Oh. A little too far.
Yeah, it hits high on that 20. It was out of screen, but it was high enough not to matter.
Oh. He tried to take that out. There it is. Second dart, John Quirk.
Catches it. Any shooters at home watching this and thinking about coming out the next year event? Think about coming out the next year event. I'm going to tell you now, work on your doubles.
Definitely.
So many matches, especially here on stream, has come down to whether you're able to hit the double or not. Doesn't matter how many darts. A lot of people get a lot of opportunities. You just have to hit that double.
I've been watching a lot of games tonight, Jamal, and, as I've been watching, I noticed a lot that, people are shooting great darts. I'm talking 60s, 70s, 140s, 120s, and, they're getting 3 or 4 chances at the out and not hitting it. The outs are so important. I mean, I say it to myself all the time. I need to definitely practice on my outs, too. John seems a little frustrated. Hopefully he can get it together.
Yeah.
Nick's composure seems pretty good right now.
Well, he has the advantage here. It
Yep.
is his throw, and he has a bit of a cushion on John. So he's just going to try to play it down to the double, and again, hit that double.
John's struggling right now. Hopefully it can make a difference soon.
All over that 60. Couldn't
Yeah.
catch one.
Nick's got a nice little cushion now.
Good catch on the last start. Still needs to shake it off, though. If history is anything, it proves that this game is not over until Nick's able to hit a double.
110%.
He's going to need to stay straight, though. No pressure on Nick here. Just needs to set it up. Solid 60 helps.
If you're here right
Oh,
now,
Lord.
they're playing some crazy music here at the Columbia Club right now. Nick's very consistent on that 60, man.
Oh, tough dart on that last one. Looking for that trip 17. Hits the trip 3 in the corner. A lot of work still left for John in this leg. That last start triple will help, but still finds himself
Still got a
150
long lead.
back.
Yeah, long.
Looks like a single 7. 75 left. Should go 17. He does. Should go 18 here. And he
Nice
does.
start. Nice
Leaves
start.
himself double top.
Oh, see what John can do here. See if he can get a good shot here and get another chance. I don't know. We're going to see.
Now 81 leaves himself an outshot, but Nick's going to have 3 at this double top. Right on the wire. Needs to follow it underneath.
Wow.
Does just that.
What an out. What an out.
And we are tied 1-1. Both shooters able to hold throw.
What a battle. I mean, Jamal, it's amazing. What a battle by two young shooters. Quirky with 100.
Good darts, Quirk. It looks like a 140 there.
Oh, 81. We were both wrong. I thought it was 100.
It's still a good start for him because he really needs to shake off that last leg if he has any hopes to win this.
I agree. I agree, Jamal. There it
Going
is.
to the 19 is a good move because if you notice right now, he's releasing the darts late.
Yeah.
And that's what's killing him because he does have a looping shot, and a release is so key for him, as it is for any shot, but for him particular.
Sometimes he shoots a little too soft when I have a kind of loop shot too, but not as bad as he does. But he just got to throw the dart. He just has to throw his darts, man.
Yeah, third dart.
Throw it a
catches
little
the
hard.
triple.
Nick with 100 his last shot. Another 100. Oh, okay. Good switch. Keep it even.
John needs a hit.
Oh,
A
good
triple, he
last
does.
start.
That's 3 turns in a row with just picking that triple, salvaging that
Oh, yeah.
that turn. It's big. This stage of the game is very, very big. That one dart was worth 3 of Nick's right there. It's the reason why he finds himself ahead in this leg.
Definitely. Needs a big dart here. Good dart, and he gets it.
Again. Does it again. 4 turns in a row. This is
4
this is
turns
what
in a row
makes
with that
winners.
triple 20, Jamal. That's
what makes
crazy.
winners,
Last dart.
dude.
Just missing it. Nick's just missing it right on the wire. Oh, wow.
All over.
Wow.
Oh, Quirk has earned. He has worked for this opportunity. 98 left.
See what he does with this last
78.
dart? I thought it was going to happen again, Jamal.
Oh, he hits the 18, leaves himself 60. And he will come back to it. Nick looking to put some pressure on. Needs to follow that
Wow.
first one.
What a
Gets it
shot.
done.
What a comeback.
Both shooters under 100 here. Make it or break it leg. Single to the double. Just low, switching to the 10.
Whoa.
Able to
man.
hit it. Opportunity here. So that ton from Nick lets him take a look at the 90.
It's a bad first start.
Yeah, he needed a single there, but
Yeah, he definitely did.
trip 15 will save him. Unable to hit it. Hits it on the third. I think it's a 52 score.
Yeah, 52.
Oh, no, it's 15. No, 60. I'm not sure why he stayed there, but either way, he can't stop John getting 3 darts at the double 10
Burke
here.
is smiling here, so let's hope he's in a good mood. Oh, tough darts. Tough darts. That first one looked like it was in.
And this is where staying at that 15 could hurt him because now he has to burn a dart. He took a dart out of his own hands, but he has 2 for the win.
Wow. Right on the wire.
One more.
Oh, my goodness.
I can't even see
Right
where it hit,
on the
but it's not
wire.
in it.
It was that close, Jamal. It was that close.
Hit the double 5. 6 will leave him double 7.
Double 7. John Quirk. 2-1. He wins that match.
John
Good
Quirk.
job, Nick. Good job, Jamal. Good job, John Quirk. Everyone's doing great. Commentating and the scores doing great.
Well, John hits the double to find himself back up against Albert Gilmore for a rematch in today's tournament final. Albert, sitting in the king seat, will have a safety blanket and has 1 loss to give. This will be, I think, a 1st to 6 again.
Yeah.
I think it's the first to 6 again.
And Albert's been on fire as well. So we need to watch. It's going to be a good game. Everybody stay tuned and watch for the next match.
All right, folks, we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back with you shortly. Thank you.
How close do you got to? Oh, I thought you said the red light's mute.
All right. All right, folks. So we have We're going to be joined here by the event genius, creator,
I agree.
Mike Campagna, as well as Mr. Dart Connect himself.
Hold on, let's
Jeff
figure out how to
Marinucci.
can we get another mic in here too, or is
We
that
can't.
we can't?
We can't.
I thought
Look,
Forkin
look.
said me and Nooch could share.
Look, I'll do this because, I'm a super fucking friend. All right. This is the good mic. It has the settings, so the microphone's going to be on both sides now, so hold it in between you.
Oh, all right.
And there you go.
I'll hold it. Nooch has done enough work.
Move leftover. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
should we?
Leftover? Did we say leftover?
We gotta work these three.
You say leftover to a fat guy?
I don't want to talk too loud so they can hear me too. So I gotta...
All right, so we did a little bit of microphone switching here. Set them up. They're sharing a mic, but it's in between them, so it's not gay.
Maybe a little.
It's all right. It's Nooch.
The microphone is the cream to their Oreo.
All right. Well, now that we're past that nonsense, we
So-
got a rematch of the winners bracket final here. Work surviving some darts from what it looked like.
Yeah.
Man.
No,
what a day.
absolutely.
Jamal's been here all day commentating. That's
All
a long day. Thank
day.
you, brother.
All
You're welcome.
day.
It's been some really good matches, though. Highly competitive. A lot of drama. A lot of double drama.
A lot of double drama. Look at these kids. We got to teach these kids how to shoot out.
Yes.
25% is
Hold
the
on,
out
hold
leader.
on, let's check it out.
That's like me.
That's John Quirk leading the bunch with 25%.
I should do a high out
Al
percentage
Gilmore,
for the day.
20%.
Yeah, it's the doubles. No match is over. No match is over.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, they're still shooting around 60s, low 60s, and the best guy is shooting a 60, or a 25% at outs.
Oh, the scoring's there. I know where you're
Yeah,
getting
they
at.
can score.
Let's take a gander
The
at
scoring's
the
there.
first
Some-
9, because that'll give you a little bit of a hint of how these guys are starting their matches.
From not looking at it, I would say Albie's been first 9 pretty high all day.
Albie's around mid-60s, and Quirk is around just a little
Yeah.
low 60s.
Not way far off.
So what do we got? We got Albie with a tournament average of 56, and Quirk got a 57, so it should be a good battle. You almost always are going to take the guy that can finish better, so since they're that close, it's going to be a slobber knocker for all my JR fans out there.
Well, I mean, we did just get a preview of this match, and you couldn't split them either way. It came down to the last leg. Albie was down a couple. Quirk had a chance to make it 5-2 to really put all the pressure on Al, but he stuck with it, hit some big doubles.
All right, looks like we're getting underway here. I'm going to be bulling it up. And Al will be starting us off here in our final match.
So are we like half a click behind? No, I mean the match in the screen should be pretty close.
It's pretty close. When you're on YouTube and stuff like that,
that
it's
looks-
like 30 seconds behind.
Did he get hacked on Facebook?
He didn't see it.
There's like all kinds of like.
No, sometimes there's weird ass shit that pops up. If you scroll, I can see in chat. People talking.
All right, who's going to hit the first below in this final?
That's one thing I don't know how to do is kick out fucking super chat.
So we're going first 11. First person hit 6 legs.
Best of 11. First of 6.
What's that? It's 11, I said.
All
The
right, settle
first
Best of
to
11, first to 6.
11.
I just wanted to mention that this is Al's first time playing in this event, and he's already made a final. That's pretty impressive. Shout out
That's
to
my
56.
boy. That's my boy, Polonium Tube.
I said he's going to tell Jamal, play me more. Look at me, kid.
Hey, he played 1 season of PSL and he won the contenders, so the kid can throw.
Yeah. And this is going to do great for him in terms of building the confidence to get out and shoot some of the other major events in Philadelphia. And that's kind of the running theme for this event for a lot of shooters coming here. It really is a building block for them to branch out to bigger and better things.
Yeah, it's a good springboard. I mean, I run all the Mr. Philly qualifiers. I see a lot of these faces that probably wouldn't be out if Camp didn't start this tournament.
Yeah, it's definitely good to see. We definitely want some more participation in the majors. You don't grow if you keep doing the same thing. We just got to get these kids out to some more stuff. Tyler McIntyre is a good example. He started going to everything. You see Al going to the DPPHLs. You know, just know that it's not about beating the top guy. I think a lot of people will look at him and be like, oh, I can't beat him and not show up. But guess what? You won't if you don't practice. But it's definitely good to see new shooters showing up.
All right, Quirk's on and out here at 84. See what he does with 64. Oh, does he think Al can hit the 113? If so, he's.
You gotta teach this guy the music. I'm gonna do a little nooch thing here when Al watches it back. My PSL recap will tell me to go 19s on that 113 because if you hit a 3, you can still hit a trip 20 double bull. So it just gives you some more options. If you watch it back, Al, just think about that next time.
Oh, no, I'm going to have a lot of conversation with Al about these darts. During leagues, you know, he will turn back and ask. But it's just in these singles, you have no one to ask. We got to learn them out shots.
All right, we were at 2020.
2020 action news. Quirky hits the first blow.
It's like he had 2020 vision on the double.
How many 2020 references can we make?
Great second dart there by Al. Finding the triple. I think that first light's going to go a long way to try to help settle down John. He had some really hard back-to-back matches between shooting Al before and then shooting Nick in the last one.
Al with a nice ton. Good last start to hit the trip.
Hey, I don't know if Colin's still on, but thanks again for donating those darts. We had a little spin wheel. Ryan Atkins ended up winning it, if you were wondering, but also the other stuff that came with it, the wallet and whatever else was there. So thank you for that.
All right, so Al finds himself an opportunity to try to seize the darts here on leg number 2. Unable to get down to an out shot. Both shooters kind of neck and neck here.
So who do you guys like to win this? You know, who do you think's favored here?
I think it's honestly, I think this is a pretty close match. Could be pretty close. I'm hoping we get 11 legs of great darts. Al was our summer PSL contenders champion, and John Quirk has been challenging himself every year by jumping up in the main and really trying to put himself out there to play against the best people.
Yeah, so I'm going to be completely biased and go with Al, but not just because he's my teammate, but also because he has the king seat. You know, John struggled in the last 2 matches. And Al has been pretty solid all the way along. But even if he takes a step backwards, he still has that safety blanket of the king seat.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think, like, to see this match, you could see Al starting a little slow with how he's been scoring. But once he gets his teeth into it, he's one of those rhythm shooters that once he gets going, it's just lights out. So, yeah.
26. Sitting on 90. No? Is that first one in?
It was a 57 and a 7.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, 52 score. Hits 9, 43, 45 left. Sorry. See if he goes 13 or the 5. He went 5 earlier. Does it again, but he's been struggling on double top all day long. He has been struggling on that double top. And
Yeah, any advice for Al would be slow down. That third dart was out before the second one actually hit the dartboard.
Nice shot by Quirk there to take the second leg. I think that's a good observation by Nude. She's been pointing out a couple things with these players that, I would hope would help them. It's good to just give them a little bit of insight. It's always good to know what you're doing.
B-Wrath, glad you're still here with us. Hope the new puppy's doing good. And like Campy said, thanks for your contributions.
oh,
I did notice. Looks great.
Who did that? Yeah.
hey, I did.
Oh, just give a little shout out to Jamal for making the Young Guns label. It looks really logo. Let me rephrase that. Well, it looks really cool, and he's actually got multiple compliments on it. Little does he know, by other people that have been coming up to me and saying, "Oh, that's an
nice.
awesome Young Guns label." I said, "Thanks, I did it myself."
Although I've noticed in some places you use an S and other places you use a Z. And I saw the Z on
The Z
Facebook
is on
earlier.
the trophy.
Yeah. See?
It's all right, I just,
Stupid AI.
Stupid AI.
well, you know why it's a Z, right? Because I don't know how to spell. That's how I thought you spelled guns.
Great second dart.
You would think my guy that runs everything for me would have caught that I spelled it with a Z, but he tries to catch everything. I slipped that one by him.
Mm-hmm.
Who that?
I don't know.
Me? I spell it with a Z. I had nothing to do with AI logos.
Well, maybe next year we get AI to create it with a Z.
No, definitely a great job.
Tuck it in there and say, yo, change the S to a Z. You probably can do that.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah, sometimes it's pretty stupid.
It'll change the whole fucking logo.
It'll
be
just
blue.
one big Z.
Yeah. It's like, did I do good? Did I do good?
But yeah, it does look awesome. So thank you for doing that. It's always cool. And I like that Forkin threw up the sponsors. All these leagues threw up for some of these shooters to just play for free and just kind of free roll. But I mean, we're really happy to have these shooters. Like, I look at how far, Quirk has come. Like, he's a top 4 Mr. Philly guy. Al, you just see him constantly improving from when I first seen him in Quaker City. The steps he's taken is incredible. Just still got to work on the math, but, that's part of the game.
So Al's going to get a shot here with a 65. Why Quirk's still up around 123. Oh, he goes bull route. I like it. Except you don't hit a triple 20 yet.
That 20, the double 20's killing him. That double 20 all day long has been killing him.
Yeah, I know you guys probably don't like this, but I would implore him to go triple 11, get a little double 16 action in there.
Will Kennedy, welcome to the stream.
83.
All these young kids doing these double doubles, but I think he missed a double in 19.
What I missed?
Hold on.
What I missed there?
He hit a 123. He went trip, or he
No,
went
it was a
single
double
19, but
yeah.
hit a double 19, trip,
15.
whatever, 15 double top.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a great recovery and a huge shot. He's definitely got the momentum, but this, like I said, this is the first match, and Jamal mentioned it. Al's got this one to play with, so and then you could run into an overconfident guy that won the first set and come back.
Yeah, but at the same token, you risk losing confidence yourself. He has to reel this game back in. If you get swamped on the first match, you're gonna ride it low into the next. That's not gonna help you at all.
That's a good point. He's definitely going to want to find something towards the end will be important, whether he wins or loses. You're right.
It's only 3-0. Game's not even halfway over, so you come back, you squeak this one out, you get back on throw. You only need one more break.
Yeah, but if you notice, Quirk has been building confidence throughout this match. Hitting those doubles have been huge for him, but he is steadily building confidence. He's starting to hit more solid darts.
Yeah, his throw's starting to look real smooth. He's really grouping those triples well.
A lot less floaty than it was at times.
And you got the old commentators jinx after the first start. Yeah, you're welcome, Quirk. Don't blame me.
Who else would blame him?
Yeah, Will Kennedy checking in. He was just here a couple minutes ago. That's some stragglers. Grover.
Miss Laura and
Miss
Grover
Laura.
and Marilyn Peter all here. I guess their Valentine's Day is over.
Yeah, glad they could join us for all the fun. Is he going bull there? That I don't really understand.
So what 17 leaves you one? Might have been a.
There you go,
might
Al.
have been a trip. 18
Ow, with
just
big
got
darts
loose.
here. Hit a 140. Trying to pull himself back into this leg.
That's a big shot. He needs to build some momentum.
27 leaves him double top right on the top wire.
Yep. You can just tell by John's actions, he's starting to feel that he's got his throw back, and thought he had that double 20 peg just a little bit high on the wire.
Yeah, I completely agree. I got that same feel. Like he's feeling comfortable.
A big dart here, third dart in hand. Unable to catch it.
I mean, here's Al's chance. He got a single 20, double 20 to get a leg here and get on the board.
Yeah, not only a break, a throw, but to get a leg on a board. Unable to do it.
And we got a quick game of 2020. Who's got the best vision? John Quirk again.
2020 action news. It is 4-0. I was gonna have to see this
Benny, miss you, buddy. Should have brought the kiddies here.
What's going on, Benny? Al starts off strong with a ton. He's going to need a lot more of that, though, at this point.
Just stay solid. Keep 3 in the same inning. It'll help a lot. As he does there with a 3 single 20s for a 60. All right, we're neck and neck in this game. 341 to 342.
Say we need a
Oh,
Right.
solid dart. Solid 60 there by
Right.
Al.
Give me something to throw. Brian, can you grab us 2 beers out of them? Can you grab 2 beers for us? That's why we love you, kid.
Great second dart. Follows it up with a third. 140.
Or we might have won.
Whatever.
That's the kind of stuff that Al's going to need to try to get back into this match. Answered right back with a
Did you
140.
see that stare after? He's feeling it. We'll get you back. We have some in our bucket.
44 left.
Thank you.
Hits the 1. Lose 43.
You.
Oh, just high on the last one.
All right, Al.
Big-
You feel this one has to go.
Big
All right,
darts
well, the
here.
good news
24.
is you don't have to go with double 20 now, so he has somewhere else to go. What's that? 24?
Yep.
I don't know if
think
he's
that's a
looking in the
great
right
point.
direction.
What?
There you go. He had to ask the scorekeeper. He wasn't looking in the right direction.
I don't love that last dart.
No.
Yeah, I mean, the only person that likes double 9 is Camp.
I have to because I missed a double 18 that I think I'm good at.
Practice, practice, practice.
Aw, I love the kiddies. Tell them I said hi.
Right there.
Mondo working, but wanted to support the stream and pop in. Always working at Roz.
Hey, why don't you have some fun, would you?
Yeah, have some fun. Oh,
Work will never leave you.
Another opportunity here for Al. Yeah, see, going the 1 when you had the 19, that just hurts you. That's the numbers.
I'd at least go to 317 wedge. That way, even if you miss a little bit and you go into double 7, in single 7. Yo, I think John Quirk thinks he's John Littler here. He's tearing that double 10 up.
I like that. I like that. With this celebrations, I might call him Johnny Price, though.
Come on. All right, did my biz leave yet?
Are you getting your play or
Let's see, bring my contact.
contacts in? Why can't you bring your darts too?
What?
You have your darts?
I got my darts. I always have my darts.
Is this going to be a whitewash, or is Al going to tell
She
him,
left at
don't forget
5:50.
who won the
Oh, wait.
first match?
Wait, did she leave him on a fucking roadie? What a drunk.
Just high on that last one.
What she got?
Only walks over the 28 there.
She
She
learned,
might have a slushy, you
she
never
learned
know.
from you. Nah, you know him in the house.
John does well to get the third one in.
Tyler McIntyre checking back in. Yo, buddy, great run. You're welcome for me and Camp running this tournament. We love it. We try and support the young kids. We're tired of whipping up on all the older people, so we're trying to build up some more people that we can beat.
Yeah,
Hey, whipping up on middle-aged men too. Okay, don't put me in the old group.
Yeah, I mean, Tyler, you couldn't have been more respectful, better winner or loser than you are, man. You're one of the best people in darts, and I truly mean that. So thank you for supporting everything you did. And like I said, man, one of the best winners and losers I've ever met. So always good to have good people in the community. And I appreciate you thanking us like 6 times now, but I do appreciate it. You're a good dude.
Yeah, what Camp said.
And yeah, I didn't do anything today, truthfully. Nooch completely ran the whole thing, but I helped with some of the other stuff.
Nah,
But Nooch did everything.
Camp is the brainchild of this. He does all the fundraising. He does all the stuff with the trophies. I just sit and push some buttons on a computer behind the screen and yell at people. That's all I do.
Yeah, we need it. We need it. Definitely helped move this tournament. This is the best it's ever ran. I know we got some pushback moving to Columbia, but honestly, it needed to happen. This event just outgrew Polonia. Nothing against Polonia. We love it there. We play there Thursday nights for Quaker City, along with Jamal, who's to the left of us.
You?
All right, Al's down to a 60. Quirky's running a 90. I'm not sure what is going on there, but he chucked it off the board.
Yeah, I needed to stay straight there on that 20 to leave a double bull.
I think he was just afraid of hitting the trip 20 and just let it sail on him. That's a good marker, right above.
Yeah, he has to get these double 20 demons out of his head.
He has.
He's still suffering.
Yeah, that was unlucky, though.
Double top.
You're not a loser, buddy.
April's here.
The boss is here.
That is the third time he's going for a double and end up catching a triple.
Yeah, I think I caught 2 of them. You've been here all day, obviously.
I mean, I've seen him going to double 5 and almost hitting triple 12. He's got to slow it down.
Yeah.
Slow the backswing down.
It's just double 20.
If he wants to fire at a four stroke.
There you go.
There you go. Now he's on a board. If nothing else, that'll help his psyche going into if he doesn't win this set to at least know that I can start hitting doubles again. So let's see if he can win this one on his throw and get this party rolling.
Yeah, I think that's a very good point. Because you got to think next match he's going to have a lot of double 20s, and just knowing that he can hit it, even though it's one dart, that'll up his confidence for the next set if we go there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, at this point, I think he needs to play the long game. He has that second match in hand. 5-1 is not insurmountable, but it's a hell of a lot harder.
Yeah, you don't want to take your foot off the gas. Just keep them straight and, you know, play. I mean, right there, you know, one wire away from a trip 80, it's a 135.
Yeah, I mean, I do think Quirk looks comfortable still, but like I said, I think this is one match, and then the next match is completely separate, regardless of what happened. If Al comes out and puts a little pressure, you might see a less relaxed Quirk. So you got to do your best to maybe take an extra leg, like Jamal said, to just instead of just him winning 6-1 here, just put some more pressure on him.
Yeah, I think that's going to be key. It's whether Al can put Quirk under pressure. If he can't, then John's just going to keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah, I think John's feeling it right now. I think he's looking the more comfortable shooter. I mean, Al doesn't really give a lot of emotion when win, lose, or draw. He's just there throwing. The only criticism I can make of Al is just slow your roll a little bit. You get yourself too amped up and you just.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he throws a hard dart. The other thing to note about Al is Al doesn't drink.
Yes.
So he's doing all of this sober. And I know some people can say, oh, well, if you've been doing it sober, you can do it, which is, there's something to it. But your adrenaline is a lot higher when you're not drinking. So it's easier to throw that hard dart or dart off the board.
Well, alcohol does bring you down a little bit and kind of levels you out a little bit. That's why I think most of us drunks do that.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, look, we had Jamal swinging from the apple tree last time we played him, beating us up in doubles. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to give credit when it's due. You know, they're always good winner losers. So.
Who's that?
Jamal and Ed spanking us last time.
Oh,
you know,
God.
giving us.
Oh,
a
hey,
little,
we rolled it in last Thursday too. You guys weren't here, but we kept it going.
Good.
Who'd you play?
It was Schmutzy.
All right.
Yeah, it was Schmutzy and
John Littler taking the game out.
I mean, sorry to butt in. I know Jamal was in the middle of it. Quirk takes the first set, so we'll probably take a short interval here, maybe 5 or 10 minutes, unless the players want to go right back in. That's completely up to them. I know, like, me and Nooch have been here and we'll, like, just play.
Yeah,
but
because I'm an idiot, and I fucking let it happen.
I mean, what? I don't know. I always am just like that.
they
So I
said
don't
they're
care
taking a
either
potty
way.
break.
I know. I could have at least took a potty break.
I'm taking a potty break.
Many buckets in by then.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm someone that likes to stay in rhythm, but I'm fine either way. So it looks like they're taking a quick break. Al's got to settle down. Al's got to not think about that match because, in retrospect, it really doesn't matter anymore. We're truly in a new final.
That's it. Another best of 11, and let them fire away. We got a nice little crowd at the Columbia Social Club if you want to come down. Nooch versus Ryan Atkins in a PSL match. Camp versus Andrew Turner in a PSL match after this.
Yeah, who do you got winning those matches?
I know who I got in both of those matches.
We'll see. My elbow's bothering me.
Well, don't worry. I got a pinched neck nerve. I got a pinched trap nerve. I got a bad back, a bad hip, and a bad foot. But other than that, I'm going to be awesome.
They want Nooch to go put it in.
I got it.
We thought this thing runs itself. Nobody could click a button. Sorry, we gotta teach these kids how to hit a button, or grown women.
What's up, buddy?
All right, I digress. Let's go ASL. Boo! Go Quaker City. Let's go, Albie. Shake it off.
I'm running a star tournament down
I'm going to be
Columbia.
biased and just say I'm hoping for a great match either way.
I'll talk to you.
I do like Quirky. He's a good boy. Good guy, I should say. It's just one of those things. Al's got the Quaker City Connect. And, yeah, I'm going to root for Albie. That's nothing against anybody else.
But on the same coin, whether Quirk's in ASL, he's also a long-standing PSL guy, so I give him plenty of props for that. And I always talk to him. He's a great kid, as are both of them. So I'm not gonna put my money on anyone here. I just hope we have a great match.
That's safe to say, and yeah, it's nothing. Quirky knows I love him. I'm glad he keeps coming. He's playing great darts. He told me he was gonna win this. I gave him my favorites, and he kind of side-eyed me and said, "I'm gonna win this thing." And you know what? That's what you do. That's how you prove people wrong. You go and make the final and show how good you are. It doesn't matter what anybody says. You got to believe in your own ability. Nobody ever thought I was gonna win anything until you do it. It doesn't matter.
I did the first time I played him in the Fisher Cup when he was playing for ASL or whatever. I'm like, who the heck's this kid? He's firing before I even knew who he was. And then we became pretty good friends, and now we're teammates, and the rest is history. And Jamal and Thompson are going down next time we play them in doubles.
They are. They are. And it's not because he just walked in here. We ain't scared anytime.
We ain't scared.
But, I mean, look, Jamal was shooting great, but let's be real. I mean, Ed Thompson, that guy was shooting an 80 average. What are you supposed to do about that? Doubles. Plus, by the way, we were playing 3-0-1-2, and he's still shooting an 80. Not to mention he shot like a 6 in cricket, but whatever. Whatever. I got to give it. It took 2 to tango.
His cricket's been strong.
His cricket's been strong.
His cricket's been
You
strong.
hit some big doubles. I'll give you your credit.
His PSL numbers.
I played him in PSL this week. This was his cricket match against me. 9 mark, 3 mark, 9 mark, which left him with only corks left, averaging a 7 at that point. Goes single bull, double bull with his first 2 darts to drop his average all the way down to a 6.5.
I remember my first 6.5. That's child's play.
Yeah, me too. I think it was electronic.
I woke up shortly after the next day and then realized that was just a great dream I had.
I could do 6.5 in electronic, but the steel, the guys are on a different level at times.
Hey, I did a 5-5 on upside down cricket.
Hey, I mean, 5.5's crazy too. Look,
Right,
I
because
look
you're
at,
good at shooting the bad numbers.
Exactly. I missed that fucking 19 so many times on the 3. It's just natural.
I look at it like if I'm shooting around like a 3.5 to a 4 in cricket, I'm pretty happy. I feel like that could beat most people, and I'm usually like around that range. Anything when I'm shooting in the 3s, I kind of expect to lose because I feel like I deserved it. But
I don't know. We'll be
Wait,
meeting you
wait.
guys in the
I don't make
championship again.
excuses. I don't even know what I was saying that was for excuses. I just spit facts.
We'll be meeting you guys in the championship again. That's all
yeah,
I know.
how'd that go last time?
Was that your first win? Good job.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't, but it's all right. Look, just because you hitched your ride to the best team and won a couple championships.
Hey, I won on that team, and I won on the team before that team. So, hey,
blah, blah, blah.
there's a root. There's a. What are you talking about? Columbia.
That's the team I
The
was
Columbia
talking
team won like 4 in a row. 4 in a row.
Blah, blah, blah. Living in the past. Look, when I don't win for 1 year, I got to hear living in the
Living on
past.
10-player
All I
team,
know is
right?
who's the current Division I Quaker City champions.
You're only as good as your last match.
If I wanted to live in the
Very
past,
true.
then I'd live in the past. But I'm just going to be in the present, and right now we're the champs. Let's go.
Hey, I'm gonna live in the future. Looks like the childrens are walking back to the line.
Oh,
I
welcome
see
back.
one of 'em.
Welcome back, kids. We got a Catalina wine mixer. A final, a true final. This has been a great day of darts, and Nooch has made it run super smooth. I'm feeling better about the best of 3, guys. Though I must say,
it's still 6:30.
I got a lot of flack,
We
but I'm
started at
feeling
12,
good
so
about it.
We're at 6 hours going into the double dip of the grand finals.
So for
Not
me, it
bad.
feels like
So-
9 o'clock.
So we should be done at 7. That's still like 6 hours and 40 minutes, which is probably about the right speed.
Right.
But if we did best of 5, I had a lot of downtime during some of the matches that I probably would have filled them matches. And
I trust
kept it around
Nooch.
the
I
same.
trust Nooch if he thinks best of 5, and the players want best of 5. We're gonna do it next year, depending. If say we get 60 people, I'm sorry, but I'm doing
Oh,
best
here
of
comes the
3.
trophy.
I mean,
Right. I mean, everything depends on the turnout.
Oh,
I mean, we had
yeah,
a great
let's
turnout,
go.
48 players, and we're down to the 2 finalists. John, Luke Littler Quirk, Albie,
Amish.
Gilmore. Sorry.
Not happy? Can I get fucking happy in there?
yeah. Albert, Happy, Gilmore.
Oh my God! I
I'm
really
not
missed-
sure. Is he ever happy?
You missed that one.
I've never seen him smile. I guess
Oh,
that's why.
no.
But that's a good catch by Jamal there. Oh, that's a rookie move.
Happy.
Just
What?
tap it in now.
Just fucking tap
Give
it
a
in.
little tip.
Little tip tap taparoo.
Oh man, good catch by Jamal. That's why he's been doing it all day. He's great on the mic, and we're happy to have him. Great pull by Jim Adams III. Great technique. That's a tough call, but it looks like Quirk from here.
Dart number 2.
Yeah. Let's go, guys. I get a better view from up here, you know.
All
And we are underway.
John Quirk wins Quirk and going to get us started here. Nailed a nice fat single 1. Nice fat single 20. All right. Little 26 against
A
started.
rainbow.
It reminds me of our Rocky 3. This one's starting a little slower than the start of the
go.
last round. Oh, Al Gilmore with a ton.
Speak for yourself, Al said.
Yeah, I think it's really important to see how Al comes out the gates here. You know, going down 6-1 on the last meeting, especially because he had beat him in
I
the
got a
match
match.
before.
Well,
It's important for him
he's
to
shooting good. That's
kinda
2
gain his
20s in
confidence.
2 rounds.
Yeah, I agree, Jamal. He's starting strong. He's got to put a leg together, though. He's got to put pressure on Quirk. Quirk is a very good. Once he gets comfortable, he'll just mow you to sleep.
And John's been pretty darn good, solid on those doubles, especially that last match. So, you know, Al's gonna have to hit those doubles. Like Jamal keeps bringing up, he's been missing that double 20 more than he would probably like. But you know, his numbers are shooting good. I mean, here we go. We're 12 darts in. He hit 3 triples. And, you know, sitting at a 78 average. So
Yeah, I mean, in his matches so far on stream, his scoring has been there. He struggled with doubles, but his scoring was down. In that last match, his scoring wasn't there, and
Yeah,
I
I
think
didn't
that's
his
why he
scoring was
suffered so
there.
much.
Now with them coming out like this is kind of how Al's been putting the numbers together.
I mean, after 15 darts, he's sitting at a 90. John Quirk way back at 272. You can't fiddle around here. Take this out in 6 darts before the opponent gets to a shot, and you'll be in great shape.
Yeah, I mean, let's remember, Al was sitting for a long time before that final. I know we're making things move quick, but it's still a good wait for him. You know, he had to be waiting around an hour.
Yeah.
It's hard to get back into it. So now he kind of seems a little more comfortable. He kind of just, the first one was rough, but he looks like he shook it off. So we'll see.
You see how he takes this out, Sean?
1 dart.
There you go.
That's a great start.
A nice 19 darter. Very close to an 80, 79,
Yeah, 79 average.
You could see how he slowed down before he threw that dart. Nooch was talking about that.
April, can you get this back there? Can you just put it back where that was? We'll make people go get us beers.
I love this. I can get used to this.
Because you bought the first one, I bought that.
All right, thank you.
I just want to say I've been sitting up here all fucking day. Nobody brought me any beers.
Because you don't drink beer, you drink shit that falls off an apple.
Hey,
Apple tree.
I'll give you a cheers to that.
The disrespect is crazy for Jamal over here. You know, he does do a lot for the Philly dart community as well. Takes his own time out to help people shoot. Wants to see people get better. I think it's important for Philly dart. So
Making AI logos with the wrong spelling.
Logos.
yeah, I mean,
Without doing any homework.
Without doing any
we're
homework.
happy to have him. Though we're happy to have him.
Quirk with a big 140.
Great answer. Al hits a ton. Quirk follows it up with a ton 40. Good little start to the match.
See that face he made after that? It was like, dude, I'm the man. I'm here to win.
Well, Will Kennedy said, oh, he's feeling it. That stupid effing dance tells you. That was at the end of the last match, so
Oh wow.
yeah, I guess we're gonna look out for this dance.
Back to back 140s. Against the throw, I might add. He's putting a little pressure on Al.
So if it's against the throw, that means Al won against the throw.
Yeah,
so
yep. He had a break
they've
throw.
been doing a lot of that. I'm not sure what's up with that, but
I mean, look, it's very easy when you hit back-to-back 140s. I mean, that's going to put pressure on anybody. I don't care who you are. You're going second if you're hitting 140. You got to hit the board.
yeah, you
Gotta keep
hit
it on the board. He lost an outshot for that.
Yeah, you should.
Well, like I was
You
saying,
did.
a break's not a break until you win the
single
next
20
leg.
there rather than throwing off the board, it leaves them a 152. You know,
It's a good point by Jamal. I mean, it's nice to get a break, but if where's he
Do
go?
your math.
Math
not the
again
math.
Here. Just go 12, but he's having some trouble on the 20, so maybe he just wanted to do a new look. But 35 is not.
maybe
the
he was
best
afraid
option.
of hitting a third trip. Quirk's clinical again on these outs. Single 8, double 20 for the win. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, ties
I
us
mean,
up.
it's all those numbers. If you can hit those 60 to 41s in 2 darts or that round, those 2 dart outs are the big ones. You know, it's cute to hit these 3 dart outs, but if you can hit your single 20, double 20, your single 19, double 20s, whatever, that's how you win dart games.
I agree, especially under pressure when Al was sitting with 35, but he did it like he was under no pressure. That is what wins you games. It's those small combos. At least here, we're not pros. So, like, those small combos, like Nuge said, it's everything in this game.
The last thing you want to do is with a 60, hit a single 20, single 20, single 10, then you're chasing double 5, then you're going to hit a 5. I've done it a million times. So you take those 2 dart outs out, and you're going to be winning more than you're losing.
Great third dart there by Al, catching a
Great
triple.
pick. Yeah, I think we're in for a different type of final here, though. I just think Al is more geared up. Quirky is still firing, but I just think it's going to be a real close. I'm hoping for all legs, man. It's what we hope for.
Yeah. I mean, Quirk, in the last 2 legs, he's hit 3 rounds with 2 trip 20s. That's very, very solid shooting in any respect.
Going bull there, that's a smart dart for you young kids. You know what, I think playing in a lot of the singles leagues, he's learned his math pretty well, and that would have lifted. Is that a double? Is that a 120?
It don't look like it.
That's
Felt like it
a
was
tough
hard.
one.
Tough dart.
Yeah, Al just hit a single 20, triple 20, and the darts.
That denies
was
him
just
the outshot.
Hanging in suspension, which point wasn't in.
He throws a hard dart, so he can get a wicked deflection like that now and again. Sometimes I wish I threw it hard. It looks real good when they're going in like that. Jamal shakes his head when
Yeah, I'm not a fan of super hard or super light or super floaty. I think just a nice crisp throw is probably the nice sweet spot.
The harder you throw, the harder to control.
I don't know. I feel like when people throw that hard dart, they're usually generally like all around that 20. It seems like.
But it's easy when you've got one target. But when you're moving around the board, throwing hard does not translate.
Well, here we go. 2 darts in hand for double top. Hits it on the first one.
100 checkout right when you need it.
We're talking about a 2-dart out. We didn't mean 100 with a trip 20 double 20. Great job by Al.
And for him to the double 20 where he's been
Jumps
struggling.
Jumps up 2-1 against the throw again. So far, we had 3 legs, 3 against the throw winners. This match is getting crazy. Al starts with a 60 though.
Al's shooting is 70. It's only been 3 legs, but just shows you he jumped up about 15 points from the last match. It just shows he's coming out with a different type of I need to get this energy.
Hey, he's outscoring John here, but it's coming down to the outshots. And so far, he's hit 2 of them rather quickly, and that's why he has 2 legs on the board.
I agree. I mean, I just think right now they're both actually hitting some big doubles under pressure, it seems like. Because Al hit that big 137 to leave 35, and John went boom, boom, as Nooch mentioned. So a couple big outs by both of them.
And once again, Al hits another ton. The guy loves scoring. Once he matches that up with some outs, he's going to be a very dangerous player.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the hard dart. I mean, he missed it there, but he's generally, if you watch him play, he hits a lot of 60s and a lot of tons.
But yeah, going at 20s. But how many times do we see him throw off the board because he's rushing that third dart, trying to stay away from the trip 20, and it just sails on him because he just gets a little too much into it.
You spoke it into
and
existence.
I just spoke. I scorekeep.
God darn it,
I
Nooch.
commentated it right into.
Listen, Nostradamus, we didn't need to see it.
Thank you. This is Nostradamus signing in.
Come on. I love it. That was awesome.
All right, so Al's the first one to win out at 160. John Quirk back on 295. Looks like he's got 10 on the lane, 15
that
laying.
15.
Is it me, or did he lose a little bit of that swag? And I'm not trying to, trust me, I've been there. But
we've all been there.
Listen.
Could be one of the bigger head cases in the last 20 years.
That's-
but I've been trying to undo that.
That's the pressure I commented on. It's going to come down to if Al can put pressure on John. John has not been shooting well under pressure. He's not been playing well from behind. He's a better shooter than he's shooting right now, and if he gains confidence and comfort, he's going to show it. So it's going to be whether Al can put him under pressure.
That's a good point. And there goes those 20s again. I know he just popped it the leg before.
Maybe he needs to go trip 20 not to double 20, not single 20 to double 20.
He's like Nooch. He's that combo guy. You leave Nooch on a combo, he's like, pop, pop, pop. You give Nooch 3 darts at it, he's fucking off the board.
Well, I'll set it up from anywhere to get to that third dart.
Don't tell him I said that.
I won't listen.
Well, another 3 dart down for Al, but he does have another 3 darts in hand as John's not on an outshot yet.
He's got a little bit of time. I mean, John's
He
on
ain't
an
got
outshot.
time now. John can hit this from at a 136.
I'd
Looks
like
he let that one
I'd like
go.
to see Al adjust his body a little bit further down to get those lower numbers. He's still very upright.
All right, but Al's gonna have another chance to come back here, take this double 8 out.
This time
I
on
thought
the
he hit
pressure.
he hit a double 8 on his last dart when he was going for double 16. Just inside, leaves John leaves John a double 20 here.
It's been the tail of the tape with Al is these double troubles.
Too high.
Oh,
Pretty high.
a little
So-
more pressure
so
now. You see
Al,
that.
Al gets a little bit of revenge here. He can come back for his double 4.
And
And
he
he hits
gets
it.
it. He keeps his composure, and he hits that dart. The one thing I will say with Al that I noticed is sometimes under pressure he rushes. I know Nooch pointed it out earlier, but when he takes that extra second, he nails that dart.
John Quirk starting out strong with a 140 here, trailing 3-1 in this second set of the grand final.
Yeah, this is winner take all here.
Yep, first to 6, we got 3-1 Al. And he didn't follow up his ton 40 as best as he could with the old single 7.
It's a bad foul, but Al is just piling on the pressure.
And I said this last match. The majority of the triple 20s that Al's going to hit is the first start. He really is a first start merchant. He has to get better at following up that first start, but the majority of the trip 20s he hits is his first start.
I think that's I mean, you've been watching all day. You play Quaker City with them. That's a very good observation. Something that could definitely be improved on. For me, it's like I'm either left or right, but if my 20's in there, best believe I'm getting another 20 in there.
Yeah.
Unlike me, who hits about 3 inches high on the triple wire, 3 inches low on the triple wire, and then I'll put the third one in the trip.
Nooch won't give it to himself, but he's one of the most consistent 60 to ton hitters because he does throw a straight dart. He'll say, "Oh, I'm always left and right," but I mean, honestly, and that'll keep you in a lot of games. Quirky with the math. I knew he was going to do it and picks the trip 19.
97.
Big dart
Good
there.
Dart. 129 left. Al's back on. Oh, he had a
Oh,
61
tough last
shot. I don't even think
It's
that's
not
gonna be
great.
an out.
It's an out.
Oh,
Yeah, it's an
159.
out, but it's not great.
I thought it might have been 159. Bad.
He would much rather come back to a Shanghai.
I am like very impressed with Quirk's math. He's pretty much, from what I've been watching, shooting all the right shots to leave himself big setups. That's only going to get you better. The more and more you practice giving yourself these big outs, the more and more you'll hit them.
I kind of threw that turn away there, did Al. And this is where Al's math is going to come into play. See if he starts on the 19 or the 20.
123. He's got to go 19.
Hey, looking up. He's looking up.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew that was coming, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And that's just a part of the game. You got to give yourself
All right,
a shot.
let's see if John Littler Quirk can hit that double 10. And he nails it with the first start.
The John Littler Quirk. He has been smashing that double 10. He's making Littler look.
Right. Luke
Average
Littler's
at
calling to ask for advice on how to hit that
Call it
double
the
10.
Quirk.
Well, John gets a hold of throw, brings it back into a 3-2 lead for Al. Al starting off with an 81.
Al keeping that pressure scoring on, though. I mean, I think you've seen that a Quirk under pressure is a little bit different than when he's comfortable. And Al's got to keep up this scoring, and he is. So
104.
Great darts there.
Great darts. Great
round right
Yeah.
there.
I think at this stage, Al still needs somebody behind him telling him what to shoot when it gets down to the outshots. His scoring boots are still on, though. He's still capable of
You're
scoring.
his captain. Go down and fucking help him out. He ain't care about this.
Eddie's back there. Where's Eddie at?
And yeah.
Oh, well.
That's the math major leading the math major right there.
That's why Al's shooting those shots, because Ed's back there telling him what to shoot.
That's like 20. Just hit trip 20
It's
and
like
we'll
you got
figure it
9
out from there.
Yeah. It's like you got 45 left. You got to go 20 here.
I love Ed.
Ed
but
will
he's
still beat
but
me.
he's best when someone's telling him what to shoot.
Ed
But
will
he's like a
still win.
robot. Hit a trip 20. Okay. Hit a trip 19. Okay. Hit a double this. Okay.
Yeah. I see things and I hit them.
And now you guys understand what I contribute to the team.
Hey, look, you got to do something.
That's right.
Because it sure as hell isn't shooting darts.
My contribution is math. Okay.
Zinger.
Hey, keep poking the bear. You see the sleeve, right?
Hey,
You see the
hey,
sleeve?
You know I'll poke you all day. I don't care. Hey, look.
Don't poke the bear.
Don't be afraid either. Don't be tagging in friends. Anytime
Don't
you want
poke the bear.
to play against me, you play against me then. Please don't bring Ed.
All right. We're streaming in
Oh, I'm
front,
bringing
We're
that.
streaming in front of tens and tens of people.
I mean, look,
Sir,
Jamal.
it's
Jamal,
tens of people. Get it right.
He did get it right. I will say, in all seriousness, though, Jamal's played me 1-on-1 all the time. He doesn't care. He's not afraid.
Don't be
This is a big shot here, though. For
My highest average in a set is against you.
No.
But you know what? He didn't make the wrong choice. That was a preference.
That was a fine
There's nothing
shot.
wrong with
Trip
that shot.
14 or trip 18 there, both
Yeah,
were.
I mean, I like trip 14, but that's a preference shot.
but-
He's been smacking the double 10. so I
54,
like that
double
shot.
top.
A little bit of pressure. See, you see that arm?
Let's see if he goes bull here.
the
He's going to go
problem
bull.
is 74, 64, 56.
I go bull here too, but he's still
That's
all right
okay.
there.
19.
Single 19, and then you already got the throw for the top.
See.
No. Oh man, that was a rough one. That hurt to watch. He's so much better than that. He's got to figure that out.
Littler missed the double 10.
Oh, Luke, the nuke quirk.
He got nuked on that one. All right. Double
Loves
top.
tops, this guy.
Loves it.
I think you'd hit it once.
Uh,
Off the board.
I mean,
Too energetic
they
on
were
those two.
Way too fast.
Yeah, and I think like you've noted it multiple times. You definitely see that under pressure with him.
Quirky for the double 1. Ooh, bus.
Just a little bit like tried to
all right.
just put it on top. I've
This
been
is-
guilty of that.
This is a strong suit. He don't have to think about it. He walks up, knows what he has to hit. Let's see if he can hit it. Last dart in hand, double 10.
No.
Oh,
No one loves double 7.
that's a big dart because now Quirky's got darts to tie. That really would have been a separator.
The
Oh,
old
go
two-
fancy.
The old
You
2-1.
see that
oh,
hesitation there? That caused Quirk that 18. That little pump, like what the hell? Just don't think about it. Just shoot.
I love the old double 1, single 1, double 1. Sometimes I'll aim for it.
I think
The
it's
double
outside.
16?
I think he's still in this.
All right.
Yeah, I thought so. Scorekeeper jumped on it.
And again, going 1 there to leave a
Yeah.
double 3 is just
Now,
it's a little gross.
it's not right. He did nail a couple double threes at the last match on stream.
Look, I did see him hit that double 3. It's just not.
I
the right
wouldn't
dart.
advise it. I wouldn't advise it.
And I hate to be right here, but I'm right. And then that's why, because if you hit a 2 there, you're getting an extra dart at a double 1.
Yeah, it's so much easier doing a set shot at the single 2 to put the second one into the double 2 than trying to go a double 3. No one in their right mind wants to do that.
I mean, to me, darts is about maximizing your opportunities. You give yourself extra darts. Of course, you want to hit it on the first dart. Your head, you're like, oh, I can hit anything. But if you miss, you still have to play. Look how good the pros are. They still do things by the numbers because you want to give yourself the max amount of chances if you do miss. Big comeback with a ton now.
Right, exactly. You know, he's got to be kicking himself in the ass on that last leg, but he comes back with a ton, gives himself a chance to keep it going.
Yeah. I mean, I think all three of us agree. He hurt himself on the math. Even leading up to that double 3, there was a couple opportunities where he just shot the wrong number.
I mean, that's back-to-back legs now. I mean, he's sitting when he hits a double 1 with 61 and he goes 13. I mean, you just cost yourself a dart to go up 2 again. Like, it's just little things like that. But you know what? That's what this is about, getting experience. And like I said, he is doing this under pressure. Sometimes nerves gets you, so we don't know the whole story.
Yeah.
You're seeing the momentum swing a little. I think Al needs a couple good scores to keep the pressure on Quirk.
Well, I said it from jump. It's just going to be about how much pressure Al can put on Quirk. If he get comfortable, and John's going to be able to throw, and we know
look,
he can throw.
I mean, look at it. You could see it in his arm. Like, it's just loose. He gets a little bit, now that it's tied, he gets comfortable. And you just have to keep the pressure on this guy because he's a stud when his scoring gets going. That was a good dart. It was just a little unlucky.
Yeah, good look at it. Good look at it.
There goes Al with the high dart, but it's a good dart. A little Shanghai to leave 60. All right, interesting. Not how I would do it, but I like it. Crowd's getting a little loud in here, getting a little hype for their guy.
Yeah, Quirk holds throw there to take a 4-3 lead.
It's a great match. I mean, this is what we asked for when you put this together. Two guys duking it out. Hopefully we get to a last leg. Great shooting from both of them.
I mean, we're essentially back on throw from where we should have started.
Yeah, it's crazy with all the breaks, and we're still, like you said, back on throw. I mean, now obviously the momentum is slightly shifted, but Al's starting to get right back. Like once he gets put under that pressure, he seems to find that gear.
It's the scoring. He has the scoring down. He falters when it comes to setup and his doubles.
Yep, it's the math,
And that's
then
where you win
it's-
games and lose games, man.
Right, and it's definitely been the double 20's been hurting him. And it's one of those things where it's like he's had chances to not go double 20. So you got to start learning that too. It's not your day on double 20. I know we're all stubborn.
Set something else up.
Yeah, and I'm guilty of it. You'll see me shoot double 18s until I miss 60 of them, and that's a bad. Like you gotta get it out of your head that I have to hit this and be stubborn. Just move along. Like I know he did miss some double 16s too as well, but that was only like one leg.
Yeah. I think for him it's really just getting the doubles under control, learning the math, and then you can start tinkering and shooting for certain things. But
Absolutely, for him, he just wants to see a double left. I think you're
Yep.
right. It's not. He gets comfortable because he knows. Oh, now I have a shot at double instead of like the 92. Like, where's he gonna go if he hits a single 20? I don't know. I'm good. Thank you.
yeah, no, he'll probably stay right there.
Nucci offering food like a good pal,
I tell you, he'll stay right there.
and there's nothing wrong with that.
He's
actually.
comfortable there.
But what I
There it is.
love about it is he hit it. If you like double six, 92, and that's under the utmost pressure when you need to win a leg, and he puts together an 18 darter, the best leg of the match. Great shot.
Yeah, it was a great shot. But like we said, he's going to stay where he's comfortable. He has an even number. He's going to shoot the 20.
I mean, you said that, and you were right. It was a good call. I don't love it, but again, it's not me shooting the doubles.
I don't love it either.
But he proved why it was the right play for him. I mean, you mentioned it. He wants to be comfortable, and he just showed like he threw that last dart clean as I ever seen to hit that double six.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. You take the time to shoot the right number, you mess up your rhythm. You stay in rhythm, shoot the wrong number, and just try to leave yourself with some type of out shot.
Yeah,
You know?
You hit it, you're a hero. You miss it, you're a zero.
It's easy to say after the fact, like I said, but it's nothing. Jamal mentioned it, and
That's
that's
gonna
his teammate.
Single 20, and then went
Single
triple 20, double
triple 20,
six.
double six. And Jamal mentioned it. As long as he knows what he has to shoot, he's gonna hit it. But it's just for him. It's a, that's the way I go, and then I miss it off the board. But you know, so Al is needed that ton to get back in this leg. This is the pivotal leg of the match, guys.
Yeah, and it is neck and neck. Oh, unfortunate darts there. Catching two triples, I believe. The wrong triples.
Wow. I mean, watching Quirk play all day, I think he's going to shoot this right and shoot at the 19s, which, like I said, he's impressed me all day with the math. They're both kind of faltering under this big moment for the moment, but see what Quirky does here. Like I said, he's been shooting smart darts all day. Look, and he does again, even though he missed. I love to see that from a young shooter.
Sometimes I'd love to see it from an old shooter.
Yeah, but you can't teach these old dogs new tricks, you know?
Solid ton there by Albert.
Big ton to leave the
Gets
one
him down to an outshot first.
I mean, this is where I usually go bull, bull, bull. you know Albie's going to start 20. Big shot by Clark.
That was a big shot. Get him under 100.
Does he stay there? And he does.
Yeah, he does.
Now, a little malfunction
Got a
on the
ton.
score, you know, from JA3 there. Quirky's boy. A little suspicious, but it's all right. A little suspicious. I want to be suspicious.
I think I
Little
saw a red
specific.
flag thrown out on the dartboard.
Specific.
Needing a replay.
Anyway, he loves the double tops, this guy.
I think he loves leaving it because he knows the zero math.
And Luke the Nuke
And he hits it.
Gilmore, otherwise known as Happy Gilmore, hits the double 10.
Albert, happy Luke Gilmore.
Happy
And-
thumbs up.
That was a big break of throw. So here he is with throw for the match, for the championship.
With the darts. This is all on you now. How's Quirky going to respond? Does he get back in that comfortable flow, or does he start yanking a little bit because he feels the nerves?
No more Yankee with my wanky. Donger needs food.
And like just from watching, it's just one of those things. Quirk's gonna eventually learn to, but I just noticed when he has that comfort, his release is a lot more smooth.
Yeah, back-to-back 60s by Al.
I mean, he'll watch this back. The way he threw that last start, he raised his arm completely and let go. But it's the
Oh,
last
keep it on the
leg.
board. I knew it was coming.
The commentator.
Like I'm telling you. No. I watch him every week. I knew that was coming. That's why I said keep it on the board.
Nostradamus over there.
But Quirk just gave him here. I'll throw one off just for fun.
I could do that too. Watch me. Teach me how to Dougie.
Teach me how to
You don't think
Dougie.
these kids' nerves are at full potential here?
Look, I've been here. I could say that I remember playing Nooch in the Ennis where he beat me. I was shaking on the. Sometimes you just hope that it goes in and just.
Shaking. That was because the tablet ran out of
Strong darts by Quirk.
Big darts by Quirk. I mean, you gotta love to see it though. Look at
Al
that.
has to answer here.
We couldn't ask for a better final.
Solid answer. 60.
Look at that. He's,
only
he's
able to hit
gonna
that
learn
46.
from this. He's gonna learn from this. But if he watches it back, his release is changing dramatically.
Needs a triple. Gets a triple.
Ooh, good switch.
Needs a triple.
Good
Gets a
switch.
triple.
97 leaves a 140. First one out.
There's it in there and gives it a little, like Quirky was doing earlier. That was a little confident. Like, let's go.
All right. Both are in and out. Al at 140. John Quirk at 160.
Needs a triple. Unable to get it.
Smart dart.
Leaves him 80. Nice three solids. in a
Solid
row.
darts and 2 singles leave you a double.
Now he's going to get a look at it.
And
Gonna
just
get a look
Leaves
at it.
himself a little Shanghai. Quirk.
Gotta
No more
stay
with an
straight.
80 here.
Got-
Past 20.
Be high, too high.
Too high.
I see Jamal shaking his head back there because that is the cardinal sin to miss those. I hope he knows that with 59 he needs to go 19.
Yeah,
If he
he,
goes 13 again, I'm gonna rip my hair out.
he was too afraid of hitting that triple because he's done it a couple times
My
tonight.
Mohawk's coming out if he goes 13 here.
All right. Here we are.
19.
59 to 60.
Got to get this first start in.
Oh, 57.
Double one.
Still an out. Still an out.
Match starts
For
here.
the title.
Oh,
Oh, one match start.
So
Does
close.
Quirky step in and say, "Here's how you do it"?
It's a double.
10.
Just inside.
Just inside.
Tough
John
dart.
Littler pulls it inside.
A little bit inside.
But Al has to burn another dart from that last turn.
There he goes. Got 2 darts for double 20 for the match. Double 10.
He's
for the
had
match.
fortune. He's had fortune here. Can he do it again? He can't do it.
3 match starts missed by Al. Quirky needs this to stay alive. How does he hold himself together here?
No one loves double 5. But he hits it with 1 dart.
Huge shot.
We couldn't have asked for a better final. Here we are, tied up 5-5. Best of 11. Next, whoever wins this leg wins the Young Guns tournament of 2026.
Yeah, last leg decider.
Last leg decider.
John Quirk has throw and starts with a 45. So see if Al can respond and start hitting some trips like in the old.
What a great learning experience for these kids. Being in a last leg decider, feeling all the nerves, and just how do you respond?
Every triple worth its weight in gold at this point.
I agree, Jamal. That was a huge triple 19 there. I think that's a 98.
Yeah, 98 indeed.
Good answer, good answer. Yeah. I mean, Al's going to have to keep ahead in the scoring to get a shot
Yeah.
before John.
I mean, they're both, I would say, performing pretty well under this. A little unlucky from Al on that second dart.
Yeah, only 14 points separate the two.
Could you ask for
Solid
a better
60.
leg, like neck and neck in the penultimate leg?
Rush that last start a little bit for my liking.
Yeah, I definitely saw that.
Rhythm
no,
got off there.
259. You got to start 19, and I know he won't. It's just one of those things that now you need to hit the triple on the second dart.
19, bud.
All right. Oh,
All right.
Prove me wrong, Al. That's how you leave a 160.
Boy, got 170 for Quirk, 160 for Al. Oh, good pick by 76, 96 off of 170.
Big darts from Quirk. Al rushed every one of
he
those
did.
darts.
Yes, he did.
That's a pressure. That's something to learn from, but that was pretty clear to me, and I think Jamal just agreed.
$34 double top. Oh,
A little bit low.
match start missed.
I'm going to bet he don't know to go
He's
full
gonna
here.
go
He's gonna
20.
to 20.
We all know. And that's just going to come with experience. Unfortunately, he needed to
27
cut
score.
into that. And now, Luke, the new Quirk.
Oh, misses high again. Double five for the win. John Quirk, your 2026 Young Guns champion.
Congratulations, Quirk. You told me last week you were going to win, and you proved it. Way to keep your head in it. Great
run
darts.
by Al.
Al, you really showed heart for your first one. Very tough one. I know you missed 3 match starts. You shot great today. Don't let that bother you. Build on it. Learn from it.
Exactly. Like Cam said, you got to learn from. We got to learn from that. Learn to slow your throw down. Take your time. Learn your math a little bit better, and you'll be good.
Jamal deserves it since he's been doing it. Since you've been doing it, if he wants to.
There's no light back here.
Will you put the light on?
There's no light on over here, Nick.
Oh, that's it. I think Jamal's been doing it all day. I know we kind of were ambushed him.
Okay. So there you have it, folks. Our 2026 Young Guns champion, John Quirk, able to pull it through at the end, even though he was down. Andrea just jumped in from the bar. So even though he was down, not in the king seat, Albert having the advantage, he was able to pull through with a big victory and secures the win. He won the first one 6-1, I believe, and won the next one 6-5. Takes it to a last leg decider. Congratulations to John Quirk. You blocked him. Nope.
Close enough, right?
That's close enough. All right, first of all, Al, congratulations, bud.
Thank you.
Hell of a run today, making it all the way to the championship. I'm sure it's not the outcome that you were hoping for, you know, but all in all, it's been a great learning experience for you. And that's what this tournament really is about, is trying to get that foundation to build off of to advance in tournament play.
Right.
How would you grade your performance and experience throughout the day?
I mean, for my first Young Guns, it's definitely a great experience. It's definitely been a great time. A lot of good shooters. Congrats to Cork. He shot his ass off, you know. But you know, it's definitely been a great experience.
Yeah. I mean, in the beginning of the day, if I would have said you're gonna make it to the final, you know, I'm sure that's something you'd be happy with.
100%.
You made it to the king seat. All day long you've been shooting strong. You know, how do you look back on this moving forward?
There's definitely a lot of areas to definitely work on, because a lot of numbers I definitely struggled with, but for the most part, everything was pretty good. I'm definitely looking forward to the next one.
Yeah. Awesome. So, a whole year in advance, I know already you're starting to check them boxes of redemption, trying to get back to it. Is this something that you feel you can build off of moving forward?
100%, yes. I feel like what I shot tonight, I feel like I can definitely improve a lot better, to shoot a lot better, and be more competitive.
Good. So, Quirk was able to get the win, but second place,
Not bad.
second place, not bad at all, bud. Not bad
Like
at
I
all.
said, I'd rather lose to another top good shooter, but in all, it's definitely a fun day.
Yeah.
Long day, fun day.
Yeah, and like I said throughout the day, is getting this far in tournaments is complicated in itself. Just trying to keep your motivation, keep your focus, not get dragged into everything else that's going on around within the bar. You know, hats off to you. You did an excellent job at keeping your composure all the way through, shooting excellent darts all the way through. Just came up a little short at the end.
100%. But like I said, I'm definitely looking forward to the next one. I'm definitely looking to go a little further.
Awesome. All right, bud.
Thank you,
I'm not gonna keep you too long. I heard them calling your name for shots, bud.
Thank you.
All right, take it easy. That was Albert Gilmore. Al was our runner-up this year in the 2026 Young Guns tournament. We're going to be getting John Quirk up here shortly to have a brief interview with our champion. All right, folks, we're going to be joined here momentarily by John Quirk, this year's champion. He's making his way to the stage. Have a seat, big guy.
Crazy. Holy shit.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
What a run. What a run, bud.
Yeah.
You know, you find yourself in that semifinals against Albert. He got the best of you. You stayed in there, battled through, not only made it back to the finals, but took the king seat away and won the championship.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm so happy right now. It's not even funny. You know, I know what I can do.
Uh-huh.
My nerves. I was very nervy all day, but you know, nothing. I really think what brought me over the edge. All my friends and family are here. That's that's all I really asked for. But I'm so happy.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, how were you feeling going in to that championship, knowing that you needed to win back-to-back games, essentially?
Well, I mean, can I curse on here?
Absolutely.
I shit the bed against him the first time. You know, I was very nervy, like I said, but you know, I shouldn't have beat Nick. I averaged a 48 for God's sake.
Yeah.
But you know, I got over the edge, and then I actually had a drink. I had a drink, you know, calm the nerves, and then you know, I just powered through. For once in my life, I'm normally a choke artist.
Not today.
Not today.
Not today. You
Not
did the
today.
exact opposite.
Not today.
The exact opposite. Found yourself on the top of the pile. So how does it feel? How does it feel going into today? Everyone has expectations of victory, but you're the one who saw it through.
I know what I'm capable of. I really do. I know what I can do. I think there's more that I can show. Like 56 is not me. But, you know, I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of good young guys coming up. Andrew Turner, Tyler McIntyre, Rory, who was here but didn't shoot. Chris O'Neill. You know, there's a lot of up-and-comers. Quigley. I'm probably missing. No, Nick Rochester. A lot of good guys coming up, you know, and it makes you want to shoot better.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I haven't been shooting that good all year, but now I finally got over the hump. I think it's going to take off.
That's awesome. And that's really what this tournament really is for a lot of these guys. It's meant to be a building block. It's meant to be something to kind of get your foundation in tournament play. I know you, unlike some of the guys here, you've been out there. You've been going out to a lot of events, Mr. Philly, things like that. I think you finished top 8 in Mr. Philly last year in 2025.
After I beat you. No, I'm kidding.
No, I wasn't going to say.
I'm kidding.
I said it earlier.
Yeah.
But, you know, for a lot of people, this is a building block. But nothing really motivates you more than getting that championship.
No.
So how's this something that you can really build off of throughout the rest of this year?
I mean, week in and week out. I mean, I shoot ASL, and they sponsor me. Thank you so much for that. I'm playing killers every week. And then, you know, it builds. You know, like I said, I'm not shooting that good, but you know, you play good guys every week. And, you know, no one really scared me.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like you said, ASL is very highly competitive. You're
Yes.
shooting a lot of the top shooters in Philadelphia.
NPSL, sorry.
NPSL.
Yes.
But it's definitely something that helps in your favor, especially in a singles tournament like this.
Yes.
So what is your grand takeaway from this year? What is that moment that you will remember moving forward?
I can't wait to smile on my face. You know, happy to be honest with you. Like I said, my friends and family are here. I mean, there's a girl here. You know, I had a girl here. Thank God she came. You know, that probably put me over the edge.
That's right.
You know, but really, just having them here makes me happy. I don't care if I won or lost. I really don't. You know, but.
Well, in this case, you won, bud.
Yeah.
You won.
Feels good. I didn't think I could do it. Not gonna lie to you.
Well, like I said, you did very well to come through. I think it was a little stacked against you going into that championship without having the king seat and being the person that you lost to going into it.
Yes.
But you persevered. You got over that hump, and you're this year's champion.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
All right, folks. Thank you for staying tuned all day long for this year's 2026 Young Guns Championship. And that's it. That's all she wrote. This year, winner, John Quirk. All right, God, guys.